Okay. Let's see here. This one I have to save, I think. Or was it not this one? So, so many scripts. This one, okay. Computer is laggy. I don't know if I just changed my Blender history limit to 128. I think that's a mistake, to be honest. Actually, it still feels laggy. Hey, Bevan. Computer feels really laggy. Hang on, what's going on? OBS is actually consuming all the memory. I don't know. This feels, I feel like I'm getting 20 FPS in Blender. My mouse is moving at 20 FPS. Oh god. I think close Photoshop. Even though it doesn't say this is a problem, I think it has to do with Blender. Oh wait, also task add castle doors and outpost doors. Task add hollow completely black inside of outposts. Okay. Am I done with the texture remapping? Let's see. Shit. Shit, man. Oh. Fix water edge. What's up? Why is that in there so white? Probably just weird Blender shadow stuff. I don't see anything else that's incorrect, actually. But there should have been like 22 things to change, and I do not remember changing 22 things, actually. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some little tiny things that are like not updated that somehow aren't instanced. Don't see anything. Okay. Hey. Okay, the canoes are there. Well, all right. I think it's good. I want to fix the water edge next because that has to happen in Blender. It's not that easy. Let's see. I need to go like this mode, and then I can turn on like X-ray or something. Or is it edit mode? Edit mode. What? It's object edit mode, X-ray. Very opaque. Is this gonna work first try? Are you talking about something you're working on? So the thing about this water edge is I don't know how to unwrap it. So that's kind of a big problem. Yeah, that was why I didn't edit this yet. But this one, for example, okay, let's see. There's this one, which is in some random space off in the distance. It doesn't really matter. And this, so it slowly just moves along the edge. Okay. So before I do this, I'm gonna test it before I like totally fuck up the water edge. Okay. Let's get rid of this X-ray thing for now. Okay. And then I'm gonna... Hey, Noligor. Gonna kind of randomly manipulate this. And let's see if I'm... And also scale it down or up randomly, so it's hard to do, and maybe rotate it even. Okay. So here's this. It's not right because to really do this test, I think I need to get rid of these. And let's also subdivide it. I just dissolve. Shit. Okay. And dissolve edges. So I have to figure out how to UV map this. Let me give it a random ass material. Doesn't matter. Actually, let's give it the water edge material just because that's technically correct. This doesn't matter. So how the fuck do I get these UVs? UV unwrapped face. Follow active quads, length average? No active face. Wait, does that work? Wait, that's... This is not wrong, actually. Okay. The only thing with this is it should not go from 0 to 1, technically. But, you know, like, it could. Actually, maybe it should. Hard to say. Let me just see if there's another way to unwrap it. What if I just unwrap? What happens? Yeah, see, so this is not right. But maybe what the guy did was you can do something like UV constrain, move it, and then you can move each of the things. Yeah, actually, wait, this looks right. I have to do it individually, but that looks shit. Hang on. It's not constrained to image bounds. It's like constrained to image bounds in Y direction only. But oh, that might work also. Let's try straighten. Okay, so you take this guy, UV, straighten. Where to go? Align, straighten X. Oh. What if I grab this? I'm gonna try two things, and then align, straighten vertically. Yeah, but so it didn't move the other bits. So what if then I turn this on, make the proportion size gigantic, so yeah, it moves together. And now what if I do it? Straighten it vertically. Fuck. Did not work. Hey man, I'm here trying to make a Mensa IQ test. The result I did not. I probably wouldn't. I don't care. Who knows what result I'd get. And are you gonna debug? Are you gonna debug your textures? Are you talking about from end of yesterday's stream? So I fixed most of the stuff from yesterday's stream. After I get this working and I load up the map, then I'll show the level again. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. You know, this could be scriptable. Scripting this would actually be... No, wait, it wouldn't be that easy. Because I'd have to be able to match these ones up with this one. Yeah, no, that... I think that'd be hard. Never mind. Like, technically scriptable, but... no. Well, I got it once. There were two things that worked. I can do it manually, edge by edge. And in fact... that might be what I do. Okay, so I have an idea. Let's go with that. Delete. So first what has to happen... it's very... oh, that's why. Okay. I can't do X-ray mode here. Man, this is so hard to look at. You know what I could do though is actually select all this stuff. And then hide everything but this. So I gotta grab all the new stuff too. I'm missing some stuff. Like, is this selected? I cannot tell from just looking at this. Actually cannot fucking tell. That's the rock wall. Okay, got it. That's also the rock wall. But yeah, I did fix most of the issues off stream. For the most part, They were pretty basic. What's up with this thing? What the fuck is this right here? Huh. Is that everything? Did I miss anything? I think now it's like Shift H. There we go. That? Okay, I missed this entire island apparently. That didn't help actually. I guess it might remove some of the busyness. A little bit. Off-stream beast. Streaming definitely slows down my progress a lot. That's why, well, like the game's not gonna do well if not enough people know about it. But like if I had infinite money, I would just pay a marketing company to help me, and then just work on it. Yeah, so I just want to delete everything. This is so fucking hard to do. Okay, how about this? I have an idea. I'll select, actually I have a really good idea. I'll select literally everything, go back into this mode, and then I think I can, I forgot the shortcut. Control Shift, only the visible stuff, Alt Shift. Wait, did that work? No, it didn't work. Shit, what's the fucking... How do you do it? Blender Shift deselect part of selected faces. This thing is responding really slowly. Deselect using a box. Control. What? Hold down Shift while releasing. So you said press B. Do this. Shift release. Did it work? Nope. Wait, did that work? Nope. Okay, maybe this isn't gonna work. I could maybe select it like this though, right? Nope. I thought selecting faces only selected visible faces. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna delete it myself then. I need to be careful only to delete the faces that are totally hidden. Like, it's so hard to see what I'm doing. I mean, if I select more though, okay, that's what I'll do. Just select a bunch of shit, and then I'll go through the visible faces in texture mode. And I'll just clean it up. I'm always curious how an actual Blender artist would solve these same problems, because I don't know anything about Blender. I've learned so much about Blender in the past like 2 weeks just by writing all these scripts. I'll just select all this shit. I think these islands are actually okay. I don't have to worry about those. Oh, I just duplicated it. Okay, good. There we go. Hello. You can C key to circle selection. I did not know that. That's good to know. Maybe that's what I should do right now. C, I can probably also see Alt then or something, right? Oh no, it's C Shift. Oh yeah, there we go. Wait, does that affect? Does that affect? How do I get out of this mode? Oh god, I broke everything. Okay, escape. Does that affect hidden faces is what I want to know. I can't tell because that wasn't the right spot. Yes, fuck. Do you know if there's a way to only affect faces you can see? I'm pretty sure there is. How do you fucking do that? I'm pretty certain there is. Well, I don't really have to know if I can't figure it out. Yeah. Top right, click the fourth icon. Top right, fourth icon. So you would mean 1, 2, 3, 4 this thing? I'm guessing. 5. Oh, what does this mean? Toggle X-ray. Oh. Okay, now let's see what happens here. So then maybe now I can do B Shift. Please. No. Okay, I mean, I think you're right about this button. It's just I have to figure out what works with this. I don't think that worked. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna keep doing it. This will be faster just to do it this way. I think with this thing disabled, if I were to select all of these, it would give me the starting point I'm looking for. So I think you're right, but I'm already at this point. So let me just do this. It's very weird to me that I cannot adjust my camera while I'm doing this selection thing. Okay, all gone, seemingly. I'd like to move my camera though. Okay, let's just... Yeah, I'll continue what I'm doing one at a time, bit by bit. Is it even going to remove that many, I wonder? Man, so many things are literally right on the edge. I bet I could do some kind of modifier to actually create like the perfect mesh, but do I really care? I don't know. Okay, that might be done. Yeah, like look at all this stuff right on the edge. Anyways, this is apparently what I need to delete. Oh, and all these. I need like inverse X-ray. Only select things that are invisible. Yeah, it is like pretty perfectly cut, which makes me suspicious about whether or not I should be doing this. It doesn't have to be perfect though. I'm just doing like a really small optimization here. Okay. We might be done. So all these faces. Okay, deleted. Now I think I'm gonna totally remerge the edges, actually. At least the ones that don't make sense. So like these. And like everything over here. Yeah. Should only have to select one. I wonder what it's changing the material to though, because I'm just dissolving the edges. Like, how would it know? I mean, I can remap the coordinates if I have to. I don't, wait, not this one. Man, it is so hard to look at this and understand what's happening. Okay. That looks good now, up to this point. These ones are okay. Those ones have gotta go. About that. That's okay-ish. That's why like this doesn't have to be perfect. It's water anyways. This doesn't look right at all. Hang on. Oh, I forgot I have that enabled. To fix this one, I might just scoot these over into the rock. Okay, good enough, I guess. What the fuck is this? These ones probably should just be dissolved totally. So should these ones be... I think. I think these ones should be too. Actually, is this even... What even is this, actually? Yeah, I think it's an edge. But see, like, some of them... Yeah, whatever, okay. This too looks really fucky. Yeah, see, that took the material. Okay. That's okay. I'll have to just clean everything up. Just delete these weird things. This one can't be deleted. That's okay. These ones can be, I guess. And then, yeah. Sure, we'll go like that. And I am gonna remap all these UV coordinates, so I've like gone through and omega fucked everything. Is this one correct? No. That I guess gets dissolved. That maybe. Everything looks so random. I can't tell why things are the way they are. This also, did I do this or was this just broken by default? I guess this one has to get deleted. That can stay. That's missing stuff. I probably did that. Yeah. It's so bad. I'm just deleting them all. Like, these... This will be okay. Merge at last. These vertices being like this is actually gonna be... Oh, whoops. Worse than if I left it without deleting anything. What even is this? Dissolve. Same with this guy. Dissolve. Oh. It's part of the process, man. Gotta do the boring shit. Okay, so now... You know, wait, I wonder... Let me take a look at this. The UVs here. How did this get wrapped? Because... I don't think, actually... Let me go launch the game before I save this. I don't think there's any logic in the water edge shader that would allow you to wrap anything perfectly. So before I export this, let me go take a look at the existing UV map of the water. Oh, I was debugging something? Probably. Wait, but this looks right. Well, actually, this looks right. How did it end up being totally white? I don't remember this working on it last night when I stopped. Oh, now it's okay. I guess I changed it back and then didn't save the file. Yeah, see, the physics isn't updated yet. Okay, so I'm guessing there's going to be some point wrapped around this where you can see a crease. But I don't see it. That's... No. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I guess the attitude is it just doesn't fucking matter because I've never noticed that. And this one must have one also because you can't wrap perfectly. Oh, there it is. Okay. So the answer is I don't care. So I will leave this as is. Oh, I see. He added a little seam there. Okay. So I have an idea. I'm going to take this mesh. Wait, let me actually just remove everything. Fuck it. Yeah. That's bad. That's missing. That got deleted. I can fix that. Dissolve edges. Okay, let's fix that. So my plan here is I'm actually going to use a modifier to clip this guy, I think. I hope that doesn't super fuck anything up. God, what is happening over here? What is this? Yeah, these ones have got to go. Oh, there's more. Jesus. I could look at this one only. It looks kind of okay. Uh-oh. Guess I could just delete that. Or not. Whatever. That happened. Yeah, that shouldn't be like that. Okay, but also let's go back to looking at everything. If this is perfect, which these two seemingly are, then okay, now let's go back again. Isolate it. I can delete all these interfaces for this guy. And this guy. That looks correct, and this one looks basically correct. Okay, and I have to add an edge back here. Sure. Okay, is that done with this part? Kinda, probably. So, let's ignore how incorrect the UV mapping is. And... let me see all this stuff. Okay, there we go. So, I'm gonna have to add some modifiers. So this tested on one thing. Oh wait, I'm not quite done. What is it? You alt click, shift click. There we go. Alt. I thought it was just whatever. Skeleton. Looks okay. So I should be able to add a bunch of modifiers to delete this stuff with everything else. Let's see what happens if I apply this. I don't think that worked. Undo. Intersect. Oh, because it's a flat, it's not a volumetric shape. Man, there goes my plan. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll just cut this up myself now. Where are my tools? What? Help! Give me back my tools. This is not the right view, but I mean, I could do it like this, because I don't know where my tools went in my layout view. Whatever. So I guess my plan is to just go and cut everything. You know, my idea though of the modifier actually should work. Hang on, let me try one more time. Because even though it's not a volumetric shape, it should still create a cut, and I can use that cut to delete it myself. Let's view it in edit mode. So what has happened? Let's just apply it. It like, this became like a part of it. Well, oh well. Maybe there's another modifier that does what I want, but I don't see it, so I will just manually cut it. Okay. I wish I could make it more opaque than this man. I think I'm doing it wrong. I am. Fuck. I'm gonna have to do it in this view. It's too hard in the actual X-ray view. Maybe I should have done this part off stream too. Where the fuck did that go? Okay, just apply. I can't tell what I'm doing now. Okay, that's why it's totally missing these lines. Okay. So this just gets merged. It was an interesting question. Remember, what did your artist even do? Well, so you're gonna redo a bunch of shit. This was kind of not the artist job because there was another artist I was working with before this, and he did all this stuff. And the new artist just went through and redid the level graphics, but yeah, I could have explained how this worked to him. But basically, where did I leave off? I could have explained how it worked, but I decided I'd just fix it myself. Because he did say, like, he saw this, and I never took the time to explain it, and he did say he saw this and didn't know what to do. And I was like, that's fine, I'll just fix it. But yeah, I feel like, you know, honestly, with the artist I'm working with now, I'm having to redo so much less stuff than I had to before. So like you said that precisely when the little trigger thing was saying, work together. It's hard. Like this artist I'm working with, I think is really good actually. He does stuff very organized and he does a good job with everything. But it is in general, okay, something weird's happening again behind the scenes. It is in general very hard to find good artists actually. Very hard. Okay, so around here, this is where I start. Yes. But I do think if I remembered this was a weird shader thing and explained it to him, he probably would have done it. And he probably would have done it faster than me. But I don't really mind. I mean, it'll take me like, it's taking me like an hour today. But that's fine. So this probably just gets cut, and now let's look. Yep. Is that done? Not quite. I think I need to start from this guy, which I did grab correctly, and go this way. That. Is it done now? Nope. So I actually have to start there again. Maybe put in place some peer review process. I don't know. No, it's not good to ask the artist to redo a bunch of stuff. Like if... Wait, why does this look so incredibly low? What did I click on? Okay, it's correct. Yeah, like... I don't know. Only thing I could have done was just remember that he has to do this and tell him specifically about this. But since he didn't do it and I didn't tell him about it, I feel like I should just be the one to fix it. If you... I think if I was paying him to work at my company full time, I could do that. But when you're not, it is hard to keep artists happy. This guy that I'm working with now seems like very stable. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, undo. Okay, whatever, apply. Most of the time, artists I work with are like hard to keep happy. Fine line between freelancing and active employing, kinda. Where even am I cutting? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm trying to be careful that if there ever is a vertex near me, I cut along the vertex so I don't make tons of little tiny, like teeny tiny triangles like this guy. But that is a problem I have. That is also like legitimately 90% of the stress in my life. It's not about deadlines or anything, because I either fix that. No, it pisses me off so much. Like the deadlines or whatever, complicated game problems, all that stuff gets resolved eventually, and it's just like it falls on me. I can do it. Art fucking sucks. Like a lot of the time also, because like I can't afford really good artists. Like this guy I'm working with on this level, I think he's actually a really good artist. So far his work is very good. I'm happy with it. But a lot of the time I can't afford really good artists, and so it's like rolling the dice. And when you get an artist that's not really good, I can't tell what I need to cut here. And they have to redo it a bunch of times. It like very clearly demoralizes them. You know, like reasonably. It makes sense. And that causes big problems. Like they basically just stop working. 90% of the stress in my life is from trying to coordinate work with artists, unironically. I cannot tell what's happening here. I think this one's just good. Like, I think this is the intersection, this little bit right here, and that's basically good. So I can go all the way over to here. So we'll grab this and continue cutting. Okay. Yeah, my throat's so fucked up today. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's cut here, and I'll grab this vertex and scoot it over. Well, I'll just say sign and pretend I get demoralized by my employers telling me the procedure I've been optimizing for months is still too slow. 20+ year code base, by the way. I don't think I need to delete anything yet. Yeah, let me just continue. Where do I continue at? I can see, okay, like right about here. Nope, I didn't grab it. Where's the fucking vertex? Huh? Okay, this is fine then. This is how you make water. This is what game development is. Fun stuff. Look at it go. Can you... I'm pissed we don't have any Japanese music today. Yeah, maybe later. I feel like I've been listening too much to that music on stream. I don't like playing the same playlist just every day, if I can avoid it. I can't... What does that red thing mean? I can't tell what's happening over here. Let's look. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, got the edge. And we continue. Oh, I see. It's a personal thing. Don't always like my... What? I can go right to that edge. What the... Brazilian Bites is getting 1 tier 1 sub. To Bevan. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We hit a goal? What does that mean? Okay, this is interesting. Something else weird happened. What is a goal? 10 subs? Oh, is that really... Does it say something about that? I have 10 subs? Damn. My stream's popping off, man. Thanks a zillion bytes. So this is probably okay back here, right? Not really. I'll start here. Let's continue then. How did you find out about the stream a zillion bytes? I'm curious where you're from. There's only like 2 places where I've kind of posted, which is the Jai Discord and the Fat Goblins Discord. And then there's some other people from some other channels that have like overlap with their community to me. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Hang on. There was something I was supposed to grab the vertex of and move it. Maybe not. Arrows, what the heck? You didn't post shit in fact. Oh, you're right, I forgot today. Whoops. I think Ajay stuck out to me. Just go in the category. Ah. Is this what I meant to grab? No, that one's okay. This one? Nope. Well, whatever. If I can't see it on the outside, it's fine. What's up, arrows? Been lurking the past couple days. Nice. Past couple days, well, I was doing necessary things, but not making a lot of progress. Okay, so I finished up to this point. Today, though... Oh, wait. Shit, that's not where I grab. I think I should grab right here. I'm confused. That's not a vertex. That's... I'm looking at the background. Man, this thing is sometimes so visually confusing to look at in 3D. Mod check. Eros is only a mod because he watches Moon Moon. And for one of the game jams, I had to mod everybody in Moon Moon's chat, which was 20,000 people. So I have 20,000 mods. I have not fixed that yet. I'm not supposed to have 20,000 mods. Okay, this looks wrong. Before I continue, some Epic Gamers, hey, how's it going, man? My mod status, yeah, someday soon. Someday soon your mod status is getting deleted. Along with 20,000 other people. Okay, this looks wrong. I'm just gonna dissolve this. Or... yeah. Did I do that right? Probably. It kind of shows you if you can see the intersection in a really light color. Nar. Okay, let's continue. I need to grab right here. There we go. Continuing. I'm almost done with this shit. I'm like 80% around the entire shape. Oh wait, no, I'm not almost done. After this, I have to do it again. There might be a better way to do it though. Maybe not. This takes so long. It's gotta be done. The water got fucked up and the level redo. I was a Mimiru at some point. Can I be a mod now? You were unluckily not in Mimiru's chat at the point in time when there became a million mods. I can make everyone here a mod until I demod everyone. Just do some epic art. Nice. I still have to add a timer. Okay, is this a straight line? Looks like it. Big progress. Big straight line progress. Am I allowed to do this? I think so. Wait, I should just do big straight lines maybe, because I think this side, actually the meshes do go pretty deep into the interior, so I'm safe just doing straight lines. I don't have to worry that much about like reducing vertices. Kinda. Honestly, a miracle we have 3D artists and all this doesn't look much fun. I think I'm doing it in a really stupid way, specifically because I'm not a 3D artist. I think like there's a lot of things you can do in Blender to do everything in like more or less automated ways. But yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun, and I've had to do this exact type of thing a lot. Because it's extremely hard to communicate all the intricacies of like how the shaders work to all the artists all the time. So, oh, this one's actually fucked, isn't it? Oh wait, this is the waterfall. I'm done. No, I'm not. Where's the edge? Did I really grab the edge there? I can't tell. I guess. Okay, then I have to do this one too. Man. Shit is thick. Yeah. It's supposed to slow down the goblins that go in it. A lot. And maybe keep them from casting abilities. Which in that new ability combat manager system thing I wrote the other day, that would be like one line of code. You know, grab this guy. Get in there. Okay. So, oh, how did this happen? I might. This is a lot of slow songs. If it doesn't, if the radio part of this doesn't pick up soon, I might change playlists. Okay. Nuts. Uh-oh. Oh no, what if I just enter? Oh, fuck. What? Oh, okay, I'm gonna leave it. How'd that even happen? Just dissolve these. What's the button? Okay, there it is. That's the point that needs to have stuff happen to it. Oh, I think I... Okay, I'm good. Yeah, this stuff though is basically not fun. I agree with you. But I think, like I said, if I asked the artist to do this, he would do this entire thing, I'm guessing, in like 20 minutes, and it's taking me like an hour. Okay, so now I'm done with this part, right? I believe so. So now, before I go forward, let's do the isolated view thing. I can delete everything. Let me try this selection shit now. Okay. I have to be very careful. Oh, I don't like that I can't move the camera in this mode. Okay, delete. So this looks weird. These guys over here look totally unnecessary. Okay. That's fine. We're like duplicate one mesh and find intersections with some blender magic in 5 minutes. Yeah, I tried that. I don't know. I don't remember when you joined. I don't know if you were here for that. I did try that. I tried doing a Boolean modifier with intersecting the edge mesh. And I thought it would just work. But it didn't. But I mean, I'm pretty sure it didn't work because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Huh? What the fuck is this? I think this is what I have to delete. And this shit. I can't tell. So this is where I stop and then delete. Okay, how bad is it? I think these need to get merged really quick, probably at this one. Okay. Looks okay to me. And yeah, here's where it picks up again. Okay. But what is that? What is that blue little dot? Okay. It's probably fine. Thank you, earlier chatter who told me about pressing the C button. This is very useful. See, I'm learning so much about Blender by doing this dumb shit all day. If I asked my artist to do this, I wouldn't have learned. And then, oh man, look out. Okay. Probably the mesh center. Well, you might... No, that's this yellow dot. This is the mesh origin. I don't know what the fuck that is. It probably is something to do with the mesh. Okay. What else? I need to see stuff again. Wait, this actually looks cut correctly somehow. Even that? See, this song's... Okay, I'll change the playlist. See what this is. There you go, I'll just start on this song. This can't stay like this. I can just add a cut real quick. Just to there or something. Everything has to be like a rectangle. You can't have these one-off shapes. Okay. Continuing. Wait, why is that? Yeah. Continuing. Over here. Reddit says blue dot is an annotation. What does that mean? There's a note attached to it? There has to be a way to move my camera while I'm doing that selection mode. It doesn't make sense that there's not. No clue. You can delete annotations with the erase tool. I don't want to delete it because I'm pretty sure the artist did that, and he seems to actually know what he's doing, so he probably did something on purpose. What are these blue dots floating in my scene? I see. I think this is where the cut was. And that, I don't know if that one's cut. Oh. No. Gotta be precise. Okay, what the fuck's happening here? Guess it goes like this. And then like this. Okay. Goodbye, faces. Let's just double check I didn't super screw anything up. Wait a minute. That. Looks good. Looks cleanly cut along the edge. Now the inside part, I guess. Oh. Kind of screwed this up because my plan was to use that Boolean modifier, so I scaled it, but it should just get scaled back. Is this fine? I guess so. And this guy too. Okay, probably fine. Yeah. Okay, now this. Okay, that one's so simple. Okay. I think I'm done with this. So the other thing then is I have to select, I need to get rid of basically all of these faces. What material is this? Hang on. This is water. It's just, okay, that's fine. So yeah. All of these faces, actually maybe the faster way to do it. Can I like select by material probably? Select by trait, select similar material. Okay, good. Now I can select all of the water edge materials that need to get converted and redo the UV mapping. Okay, so that's everything, probably. Let me look at exactly how this is set up right now. So it's the same. I don't have to change my shaders. Okay, what the fuck is this? Do you handcraft collision data on top of this level? So far no, but I will. But what's gonna happen is Yeah, so I'm gonna redo the collision stuff by basically creating a sheet and like subdividing it, aligning it how I want it, and then decimating it, and that'll be good enough. But yeah, when I switch over to Bullet, I'm gonna put in a bunch of primitive shapes, and I'll have basically an OBJ loader that has primitive shape detection, and the entire level will be made up of primitive shapes. Kinda looks like Donnie Darko. Oh, I know what you're talking about, actually. So, the fact that it's laid out like this, let me look at my water shader. I don't think UV coordinates, texture coordinates matter at all. Let's look at calculate watercolor inside water parts or something. Watercolor. So does this uses, I'm looking for a VTex. No. Okay, so literally texture coordinate completely useless. Okay. It kind of shouldn't even have a texture coordinate, by the way, then. But isn't it really... Yeah, I think it has to. I think it's really weird for this guy to not have a texture coordinate, and then the edge water, which is part of the same mesh, has a texture coordinate. So if I wanted to remove the texture coordinate, I'd have to separate the objects. And I don't care to do that. Okay, so I'm not doing that. So basically though, it doesn't matter. Go down to 0. There it is. There's my texture coordinate. You know, though, I could just UV map it. I mean, there's no reason not to. The data's already there, and it can... Can I just... If I just unwrap... The scaling looks really weird. And also, what the fuck is this? Hang on. Oh. Hey. That's not supposed to be separate. Let me just remove all of these then. So it's sharp, yeah. Okay, let's do it again then. Select similar by material. Select all these things. Why is that one still blue? Oh, I didn't remove. Okay, this is fine. Clear sharp. Back to faces. Okay, good. Now we unwrap. Why didn't that work? Oh, I know why. Join vertices by distance. Okay, now we unwrap. Okay, sure. I don't care if it's not really right. I just want something that is somewhat coherent. So there we go. The other thing then is I'm gonna make this flat shaded. Just there's no reason not to. And what else? There's something else I had to do. Oh, I have to change the materials of all those things. Go back. No, I guess I'll do it again. Okay. So still though, if I do select by material, yeah. Incorrect. Let's do this then. I don't know how you assign it. Assign. Okay, did that work? Select material. Yay. They're all water. Let me save my level. So now I have to add one more edge, but I think it's safe to assume... Yeah, I can do it in material, and I can unhide or whatever. What is happening? All right. This edge, I think, should be way easier. Where does this edge actually start? I can start wherever I want. So yeah, it'll start over here. Okay, good. What the fuck? I need to, like, get a good perspective of... I hate this ending to the song. The thickness of this, because it has to kind of stay this thickness all the way around. It's hard to do that. You can also select the material in the right panel and click select and deselect button. Oh. Okay. Well, it's fine now then. So this is going to be like the arbitrary thickness to this guy. And the thickness doesn't have to be perfect because it's water. So it's kind of like, you know, inherently random, I guess. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. That's okay. I think there's a way to extrude along edges of the mesh type and absolute distance. The thing is, I need to... Yeah, so there would be a way to do it, I'm pretty sure. But I'd have to extrude all the edges along their respective, like, edge normals. And I just don't know if that concept actually exists. Basically. But yeah, I'd have to extrude them along their edge normals somehow, and then construct a 3D object, and then use the Boolean modifier, which I thought about trying to do that. But I don't know how to extrude the edges correctly, and also I do want it to be a little bit random, actually. Oh, this one's wrong, but I can... I don't know. Okay, I'll go back and fix that if I remember. Now it has to close in on itself like this or something. Maybe. Okay, done. Let's see. It should, as I used it. Extreme, oh. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I do want it to be random anyways. Okay, and this guy I have to fix. Fuck. I will just connect it here and pretend like it's supposed to be like that all along. Okay, now I will do this edge. Where does the intersection start? Also, did I mess this up, I wonder? No, it's kind of okay. Yeah, it just goes to there. Okay. So this intersection I can start here, I think. Can't see what the fuck is happening. Yeah, this is okay. Probably do this a little bit faster. This is the kind of stuff that when I spend all day doing this, I feel like I did nothing, but it was necessary. gonna be confusing to go back and find the edges of. I'm just gonna rely on these edges for a little while. Yeah. Okay, now. Is this too thick? No, I don't think so. It's okay. Honestly, if it's too thick and it's like consistently too thick, I'm gonna fix it by adjusting the shader or the UV coordinates actually. That would be better. Oh, that's pretty close to the wall. Okay, now it's gotta close into itself the gap somewhere. Like this. Actually, it doesn't have to. Whoops. I shouldn't have done it on the other side. I shouldn't be clicking this much either. Clicking this much adds more vertices. Feel like, yeah, it's not that thick. Okay. I'm very worried about losing my perspective of thickness and doing it incorrectly, because it would be annoying to have to redo this. Oh, okay. Cut. I don't know what I did, so. Apparently I've got to close it off here. Okay. Let's do it again then. This is where the waterfall ends or something. And these rocks. Wait. Kind of did it wrong, but I can make it work. I just don't want to change it again. Done. Now this. That doesn't look like I grabbed the edge. That's the edge. Done. All right. The only thing was I kind of fucked this up because it's not actually supposed to close. It really doesn't matter either way, but I might as well fix it, I think. So let's just dissolve like these only, and then just go cut it again. Don't really need to see the mesh. There we go. Okay, now I've got to select these. For the most part, I'm pretty sure I avoided any super tiny faces. The other thing I want to do There's no reason for these to exist, these lines that go through it, so before I select these, I'm gonna remove some of these that look like they don't help. Wait, these ones help. These ones don't now. Yeah, like this, definitely not good. Welcome to game development. Don't know what to do here. I guess those can all stay. It's kind of awkward. Those can all stay. Well, I can get away with this. That can get removed. That can get removed. Those can stay. Removed. Removed. And that was on the edge? That was on the vertex? Yeah. That's not a good line. Can't tell what the fuck is happening anymore. This is the edge. Okay, so the rest of that can stay. These ones can get removed. Wait, no. Can't tell. I think so. Let me just go and dissolve so I can be sure I didn't fuck anything up super badly. That gets dissolved. That gets dissolved. Okay. Let's continue. Dissolve, dissolve, dissolve. Dissolve that. Dissolve, 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 dissolve. Yeah, a lot of these edges are like super not helpful. Just add triangles. Okay, let's take a look real quick again. This looks clean now on the edge. Yeah, because like the reason it's subdivided is because there is potentially a plan to make the water very, very slightly wavy. I think it might look really weird though if I do that. If I do that, I have to be really careful with my normals. Because the water reflects the skybox. But that is potentially the plan. And so the edge doesn't need to be like that. The edge doesn't need to have all this subdivision. Scope increased. Nah, that making the water very slightly wavy is like actually legitimately 10-minute task, except like I said, I have to be really careful with normals. Uh-oh. Did I do that right? This looks right. The only thing that might make it hard is the normals. Because I might want to smooth it so that the skybox doesn't get like totally destroyed. And smoothing it with manual vertex modification based on noise is not the easiest thing to do. Oh wait, that one stays. Those two stay? Okay. This one looks kind of good, except this. This looks bad. Oh, that was apparently a structurally integral line. I don't know why. Okay, I guess that line stays. The river is now officially named the Donnie Darko River, I proclaimed. All right. Oh, That's not needed. Okay, I think I mostly got rid of all the useless looking lines. That one's kind of useless, but whatever. Okay, time to unwrap. Woo! Let's unwrap. Can I maybe unwrap? I have an idea. Watch this. I can select this. How do I deselect? Fucking... Oh, man. Shift click it. And then... after I correctly deselect these things that I don't want to UV wrap, I can maybe, I'm guessing, do something with selecting more edges and it might just work. Okay, what the fuck is this? Okay. That is apparently a vertex not merging issue. So, oh, yeah, so I have to do this. I have to fix that later, right after this. C and then middle mouse. Woo. Oh, so that's... yeah, that's true. I could have done that. These ones don't matter. Yeah, shift. The stack mechanism can definitely happen when you press some specific key. Really? Are you sure? I have an idea, actually. Hang on, after I do this, let me try something. Maybe I can fix it. So, okay, this I really super do not know how to do. Let's see what I can do here. Select more. Wait, that was really easy. I'm guessing it's not perfect, but wow. Like add fix, yeah, that's actually smart to add that. I would probably forget. Yeah, so it's not perfect. Like this guy had two, so that actually should have been cut. That's why that happened. So I have to fix the merge issue and fix that issue. Okay. Now, before I forget these two things, I can select water edge and assign it to here. So now that's assigned. Let me go fix these two issues then. So this can get dissolved. And then apparently just... what the fuck happened here? Like, okay, dissolve that guy, I guess, and just merge these vertices? Why can't I merge? Where's... oh. Oh, there's not multiple merge. Okay, that's it then. There's just an extra vertex. Okay, that problem's fixed. Let me try the static mic thing. I have one idea. Hang on. Test. Okay. I did some stuff. I don't know if this will fix it, but... alright, so I have to break it to you, boss, but is your mic cable next to... it is next to things. Does it... wait, is it staticky right now? Okay, hang on. Okay, now is it... now my settings are fucked up. Okay. Now is it better? How's that? Okay. Well, if it was an issue with pressing a specific button, I think I fixed that issue. But... yeah, if they're static, tell me. What the fuck is this? How are you over there? If they're static, tell me, but now I'm concerned. Okay, nothing. I have a keyboard mic. I have to fix my guy. Okay, I have a keyboard mic that I don't use anymore because it doesn't blend well. Like, I can't really get it merged correctly with my other mic. And now I have a noise filter on OBS, so I'd have to have two different mic inputs set up on OBS if I wanted the keyboard mic. But like, can you hear when I press a key? Like, not really, right? I don't think. But I have like a keyboard mic behind my monitor pointed at my keyboard for streaming. And it's supposed to pick up my key noises very clearly and nothing else. Like, it's a microphone kind of designed with like that type of thing. And I'm guessing that was causing a problem. So that's all I did is remove that. These don't look useful. Guessing these ones have to go away. Dissolve edges. Now let me check these faces. Water. Assign. This should all be water edge. Okay, yeah, it's just because I removed those. What did I just do over here? I merged the vertex. That doesn't affect anything. So yeah, water edge select. This looks good. Time to unwrap. Except I don't want this. Okay, I'll do C shift. Very good. But I do feel like the static's coming back. I'm not sure if DSD. I mean, someone in here the other day said it's because of I said the static issue came up and the guy was like, who was it? The guy was like, do you happen to have a Focusrite audio interface? And I said, yes. And he said, there's a bug with that right now. Scroll, yeah, I know about the scroll wheel C-size thing. Okay. I'm gonna do these one at a time. Let's get rid of this. And UV editing, this can get unwrapped again. Okay, so that's super not right. Follow active quads. Okay, no. I think I do need to follow active quads. Maybe multi-texture river. Yeah, well, this is supposed to be like the edge of the water. It would be really helpful if I could actually separate this and then remerge it later, but I don't think I really want to. I mark seam. That marks seam on everything. Damn it. I could separate and then remerge. Seems dangerous because I don't know how to do anything. Let me try some random projections. It's really... Yeah. Maybe I should. The only way I can think to do this is separate the selection. And then I can, go in here, grab this, and then unwrap, following the active quad. Active face must be a quad. Fuck. Maybe I can apply a modifier to this thing to make everything a quad. I think there's a way to stack faces and UV unwrap. Yeah, you know what? Let me try. That's a good point. Let me undo my split and let me try this stuff, whatever is available to me, and UV unwrap first. It might be something here. Like, yeah, that's not it. It kind of is straightened, but no. Okay, so I don't think there's anything here. Continuously unwrap select UV while transforming pin vertices. I don't know what that does. Hmm. Well, what else can I do then? Usually when I run into this kind of problem, I write a script because I would know how to program it. I don't know how to solve it manually. Projects unwraps the selected face of a mesh object. Like, I don't... Yeah, that's not it. How can I stack all faces? Okay, let's look at this. How can I stack all faces on top of each other in the UV thing? Wait. In edit mode, select the subdivided plane, open UV mapping, choose the reset option. Each quad of the subdivided plane will now be unwrapped and mapped to the complete UV plane. After resetting, select mode, select the face needs to be selected in the UV editor, appropriate and displayed. I don't know if this is relevant to me. Basically, it sounds like all they did is reset it and then rotate things. Pretty sure that's not what I need. Yeah, like I don't know what the fuck is happening here. That's what reset did. I mean, maybe then I could say fill up average. Yeah, that's not great. The only thing I could think to do is make these quads. I guess I could try that. It's kind of like triangulate, but I don't want to triangulate. I want to quadify. Try scaling after the reset with material render on. No, when I reset it, it was very not right. That's not what I need to do. Maybe in subdivide there will be an option for this. No, I'm not allowed to say. I'm not allowed to specify in the subdivide, I guess, how many vertices I want. Quad mesh, the quad remesh doesn't respect the edge vertex positions? The quad remesh. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Well, I basically just wanted to subdivide this thing into quads. So I don't think that's the right solution though, really. I was just trying stuff. I mean, I could code it myself. There's no way that's the right solution though, by the way. You know what? Actually, maybe I have an idea. This is kind of stupid. I could do this. Why can't I? Oh, the thing is way too large. I DM'd you. You said, oh, remesh in quad. Okay, I'll try that. Where is that thing? I have seen this. I don't know what this does. Do you know what this does? So now you're saying UV unwrap? Well, that only did this. Try scaling after the reset with material neuron. It doesn't work well though. You need to be in object mode. What? Quad flow remesh. Quadra flow remesh. Oh, I don't want that. Oh shit, everything's frozen. Yeah, that's not what I want. That's interesting though. I didn't know this was an option. That's pretty cool. But no, yeah, I want this to be like it is. Okay. Anyways, this will work. I just have to go through and do it. So it's just unwrap again. Formal. The fuck does that mean? Unwrap, fill holes, correct aspects. Whatever. There's no remesh options with edge positions. Yeah, this is fine. Let me just get started on this. It's just going to take a minute. So basically my plan is I want to rotate everything like this. And more or less, I just want to take all this stuff and kind of make it as aligned as I can get it, step by step. This is fine. This is real game dev. Yep. This is what happens when you're not an artist trying to use Blender. I don't like that it's fucking with the stuff down there, but I think I can also change the rotation axis. Can I not? Okay, yes, to the 2D cursor, which I can place there. There we go. Okay, so it's affecting too much. Let's just get rid of this for now. And now that it's off, I'll have to be more careful. Okay, good enough. This is kind of horrible. Should I really keep doing this? It only needs to be approximate. I think I just should keep doing this, but I shouldn't put in this much effort. Yeah, let me just lower my effort by a bit. Like, I'm not gonna make everything perfectly aligned. Let me turn this back on. Select like over to here-ish. Put the cursor there. It's pretty good. This one is, see, this one's fine. This one doesn't have to be changed as it is. Shit. Go like that, maybe. That can even stay as it is. This one, not so much. Riveting game development stream happening right now. Okay, that's kind of good enough also. It's like here about the scar thing he has. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. This is kind of hard to fix. I'm just going to smush it down there. Okay, now this is like kind of aligned, right? We're doing stuff. Instrumental Shikinota. It's top notch. Don't know what that is. Is that? Oh, that's what's playing right now. All right, so now we're going to scale all this down along that. We're just going to scale it down. Okay, so teeny tiny little guy. And then we're going to go down here. It can scale up a little bit. Okay. And then I think I want to change the transform to individual origins and then scale them up. That's not quite right. Maybe because I have faces selected, if I choose vertices, still not quite right. But this isn't so bad, because you'll see what's coming next. I want to be sure nothing is like actually degenerated into 0 width. Okay. Kind of no. I very much hope I didn't seriously fuck anything up in this process, but it's very possible. Yeah, it's very possible, huh? So now, anyways, I need to take individual groupings of points, and I don't really know how to do this, and align them all to the bottom, but keeping their respective offsets from each other. So yeah, here's all this. So now, constrain to image box. I could try this. I don't think I need, yeah. Not great. We can scale in the Y and X direction. I don't think that's what I need to do. I need to, no, what I need to do is take this and move it down like this, but for everything. So then I can deselect stuff, do it again, deselect, do it again. Oh, I have to be careful. You see, this is what we're doing. So select the bottom edge and scale to 0, and then the top edge and scale like 0.1. I don't think that'd work either. I need them to actually keep their relative offsets to each other. That wouldn't keep the relative offsets. That would keep like their multiplicative offsets. That's not what I need. What happened here? What's preventing it from going down more? Okay, there it goes. Oh, it got split. Something's not connected. Interesting. Shit. Like, this can't be the right way to do it, man. This can't be the right way to do it. Holy fuck. It's getting worse the farther I go also. I'm learning a lot today. Yeah, you shouldn't be. There might be a button I can click that helps here. What does that mean? That didn't help. I kind of want to undo everything I just did if I don't have enough backwards things, do I? Yeah. I kind of want to just restart this in a better way. There has to be an actual way to do this. Or what if, yeah, I do. I'll try your method actually. Actually, yeah, you know what? Your method's fine because the randomness in the sizing can come from the actual width of the offset. So, okay, let's do that. Edge, how do I select edges? This guy. Okay, the problem is, how do I select only the bottom edges? Maybe out here I can do it? Nope. If I turn this on, I can maybe do it. Yeah. And then I have to deselect all of these. And whatever the fuck these are, that somehow managed to stay selected. Okay, now I've selected only the top. This looks reasonable. So yeah, now I can change this to maybe the cursor and then cursor to origin. Scale Y to 0. So yeah, I think I need the cursor to be up here though. I can still do it that way. Scale Y to 0. GY1. Okay. This is going to change my shader, but that's fine. So yeah, like in this guy's example, the inner part is at the bottom. So the inner part should be at the bottom. But before that, I do want to select all of this again. Select more. Is that correct? No, instead of that, select water edge material. Oh, I still have to do this one. Fuck. Get rid of these. Okay, there's lots of dots inside there. Maybe I can do individual origins and then I can scale everything. No, not really. Or scale Y -1, move it all the way down. And now, can I scale them up from the cursor? Yes, but like, see, what the fuck is that one? Whatever this is, I don't think is supposed to be selected, by the way. Okay. Is it? Bro. Wait, what's the... I'm forgetting how you get out of this view that I'm stuck in. How? I think I do select this and do like in object mode. Oh, it's H, not... Okay, pressing the wrong button. No, what did I do? No, how long ago did I do this? Oh, it's... Okay, thank God. fixed. Almost really bad. Okay, so I wanted to look at this. Yeah, so this guy is not supposed to be there, and you are water. Okay. That's all I wanted to see. UV editing mode, inter-object mode. This guy. I think somehow he just got caught up in all this and stretched up here. Oh, because... yeah, because he shares vertices, I guess? Well, I don't care. I only care about the UV coordinates for the water edge, so that's all I'm going to work on. Hang on, I'll be right back real quick. No. I'm back. Oh, I see. It's because I'm not in face mode. That's why it's messed up. Got it. So yeah, basically, I don't care about this stuff. Go away. Somewhere else. Hey, Baker's Launch. You're just in time to watch the remainder of this really boring UV editing stuff. Everybody's really excited about this. Okay. Why is this selected, man? Is this a water edge thing? It's not supposed to be. This one. Water. Okay, so stop getting selected. See, it's selected again. Okay, now it's not. Okay. So I can do this. I do want all of these to move to the top. that's kind of hard to do, I think. Like if I do individual origins, that doesn't help. I guess I could try deselecting these. How do you... what? Isn't it alt-click? Oh, I'm in face mode. I'm not allowed to deselect them. Well, that kind of makes this a hard issue. We are, in fact, we probably did not fix static mic, but we can hope we did. Okay, there, I've selected only these. So, yeah, that's not what I need to do. I need to go back to where only faces are selected, and somehow I just have to scale all of these faces up to the top. Go to vertex mode. If I go to vertex mode, it grabs all this shit too. I don't know if there's a way around that. I mean, I could go to vertex mode here and just not care what happens though. This would work. Like maybe this can be face mode and this can be vertex mode. That might work. Doesn't, you can do task. Maybe, I don't know. Undone? Well, let me try then, hang on. Undone, quite static. Select the edge scale to 1. Maybe. No, like... how's this? I have an idea. Okay, scale to 0. Oh, that did it. We're done. Almost. Okay, now we select all these faces. By the way, we have to do this again. And then do not constrain the bounding box, whatever. And now we can stretch the fuck out of it. Like a lot, I think. I need to select all water edge stuff and see how it compares. That, so they're about the same size, and yeah, it looks okay. Okay, help the streamer. Yeah, all this looks kind of okay. I'm pretty sure that all the rotation stuff I did is gonna have severely fucked something up. I don't know what yet. Let's save what I have, I guess. I'm not quite done because I still gotta do just these 2 islands. So, yeah, let's select that. And I think it's in my interest to maybe do 1 at a time. Okay. Whoops, not that. So unwrap. Okay. I think I once again want this enabled actually. And just rotate as I go. Like that, why not? It should be rotating around the cursor. Okay, better. Now these ones. Okay. Man, it takes so long. So the inside parts... Oh, wait, I should select it here and I guess... Yeah, so this is an inside... Wait, this is an inside... No, I can't see. Man... Alright, the inside parts are supposed to be on the bottom. My inside parts currently are on the top. Got it. Let's go back to I have this selected. Let's undo this and basically flip it. Scale it all down. Constrain to the box. 2D cursor to origin. And select these. Wait, no. I want this one to be different. This one needs to go up a little bit like that. Okay. Dev is fun. Trust me. Okay, now this, scale down to 0, move up to 1. Take all this stuff. Actually, this can just go here and then scale. This can go here and scale. Okay, that's probably good. Got about CSE and Oligor. Is this one supposed to be connected like that? I guess so. So this one is... This is done. Except it's not done because you need to scale it this way until it kind of makes sense visually. It's going to be something like this. It's just, this one's on the right, I'll just move it. Oh, what the? This one's on the right, I'll move it over there. I don't care about the little bunny guy. Right, select this, the last one, and then I'm done. Okay. Turn that off, unwrap. Man, what if this turns out to just not be good, despite all this shit I'm doing? I am giving up and asking my artist to do it. Okay, that's not great. I can fix these myself though, so this will go down there. It goes up, that one goes down. Okay. This looks incorrect also. That would go like that probably. Okay. We go again. Whoa, wait, actually, I need to check the vertices. This vertex is on, the bottom vertex is on the inside. I think that's backwards, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure I said that's backwards. So go back to when I had it all selected. Flip it. I'll do the bottom first. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, I can keep it like this. So then this goes to 0, this goes to 1. And that looks correct, right? Looks in scale with the other one. Maybe a little bit smaller, but yay, I screwed it way over. That's fine. Done. Holy shit. I think I'm actually done. Wait for the verdict. Yeah. Well, actually, Let me disable this thing, this X-ray thing now. I don't need this. I might be able to see it now. Yeah, it might look like shit in game. We'll find out really soon. Okay, no X-ray. I want to look. I think there's a shader set up to show me. Yeah. Oh, this is another thing I didn't consider. I can fix this really quick. Uh-oh, so this one's backwards. That's fine. That's easy to fix. Right? Huh? Alt-H. I'm pretty sure that's the right key binding. Okay, whatever. This one's backwards. So you just... Okay, sure. Move it back up. Okay. And then the other thing, actually, select again. These guys are not tall enough. I can fix them both at the same time, though. This is a bit too big now. So there's like new logic to this whole thing. So maybe I could just select. I can probably just select vertices and just drag and select the top of all of them. There's some in-between things. The in-between things are gonna really fuck me. I think then if that's that big of a deal, I can face mode. I can scale it up first. Yeah, I can scale it up to where it's like approximately in the right spot, like this. And now I can fix only the top section. Is that right? And that guy. Can't tell what the fuck this is. I'm fixing both at once is what I think makes this so confusing. I probably should not be doing that. Or rather, really, like... Actually, yeah. This guy should be over here. And then again, select. This guy should be somewhere else. I want to select in face mode. Okay. So now I'll go ahead and fix your vertices. So there. Oh, okay, that's just a yellow dot. That's fine. And the last one, now I have to scale up these vertices. Yeah, this is kind of confusing to look at. Scale Y0, 3Y1. Okay. Done. Now wait for the right. Look at what vertices are selected on the right before you rescale them. Yeah, it's true. I actually don't care about the shape of the rest of this stuff. In fact, I could just actually fix it instantly by just doing in the UV editor thing. Select this, select this. Why is the select vertices not an option anymore? Oh, I'm not in edit mode. Select water. Select just water. And then I can just actually unwrap it again. There we go, fixed. Probably. And let's be sure one more time then, select water edge. Yep. That all looks good. Cool. Wow, that was annoying as fuck to do. Okay. So the actual shader setup for this in Blender is not right. I guess I could fix it. It's probably really simple. So color attribute, something in here uses the UV coordinate. UV map takes the Y value, goes into here, clamps it to 0. Okay, so subtract clamp this by 0.1. So I guess I just want 1. But see, it's not a gradient. I mean, so this looks basically correct, right? Yeah. That one doesn't look good, but that's okay. It's going to be random in the game. It's not a gradient, but there's my new thing. Wow. 0.9, no, it's fine. This is not the actual thing in the game. This is for Blender. So the other thing I wanted to do, I'm not going to do this. I wanted to also do it around the waterfall. After how much work that was, fuck that. Okay, what's next? I guess I'll go ahead and try exporting everything. Let's look at it in-game, finally. Include visible objects, transform data, apply modifiers. I need to export tangents. I'm not going to do that yet. Okay, this all looks correct. Let's try it out. Let's go stick it in assets, maps. Thank God my hell is over. Hey, wait, this looks really wrong. How did that happen? What are you? You. This face. You. Man, I want to see what I'm selecting. Yes, I know I'm selecting a face, but like, let me see. I don't understand what the problem is. Oh, that little triangle? This guy? Huh? I think this... Oh, this is supposed to be way down here. So... This is so confusing. It's actually supposed to be at scale Y0. And so this one... Scale Y0, view Y1. Okay, I guess. I wish there kind of was a gradient, because now maybe I should make it a gradient. I think it wouldn't be hard at all to do. Yeah, like some of the stuff I can't tell so well. That's what I was talking about when I said make sure you're selecting the correct vertices and scaling them. Well, I can't. I mean, I was just guessing, but my rotation is what fucked everything up. I don't want to go through and check like every single vertex. So this thing subtracts 1 minus the y coordinate and then clamps it and then multiplies it by... Takes some... I don't know why it has shadow. Wait, this isn't important at all. Yeah. This though, and it's adding something, so... Huh. It's mixing between these? I don't think I need a mix though. Can't I just say... Can't I just say the base color is this? Oh, but now it's not a gradient at all. What? That's just the UV. Yeah, I don't understand why it's not a gradient, actually. Well, if it's not easy to fix, I'm not going to fix this. I just wanted to kind of debug it, if it's possible. So this is, I get it. This is the blue color. This is the mix value with the white color. So it does make sense for this to be the output. But why isn't it a gradient? No, it's not a matter of that. Like, I understand the logic here. It's supposed to be 1.0 because my UV coordinate goes from 0 to 1. Like, it's supposed to be 1.0. But it might just be the function of the gradient, actually. Because, like, some of the edges do look like root, like that's a gradient right there. And I think it just has to do with maybe the function of the gradient. And so, if that is the problem, I could add like some, there's probably like a square root thing, isn't there, or something? They probably do something more complicated than a square root. A float curve, that's what I need. Not there. Don't do stuff for me. The fuck, man? Okay. There we go. There's my shitty gradient. Okay, so stuff like this is incorrect. So something is wrong here. This, though, looks right. Yeah, I wish I could see only the current selected material in my UV editor. I don't really know why this is wrong, to be honest, because it might be a Blender issue. Or it might have to do with this. This guy. He's kind of pointless. Can you just merge yourself in there? And then you go there, I guess. How's that look? Okay, better, yeah. This gradient's good too. You know, this one wasn't even, I didn't even change this. This was already how it was set up. No, it legitimately might be a Blender issue because it's not triangularized, triangulated. That's why. You're selecting, no, I know that, but when I was selecting more than one vertex, it's because it was affecting the water. I don't care about the water UV coordinates. I think it's because it's not triangulated, so like Blender doesn't know what to do. Like this is all correct. So actually I'm going to export it. I think it's going to be right. Or maybe if I really want to see if it's correct, I could just select this guy and just really quickly without applying it add a triangulation thing. So if I hide the result, wow, look at that. All my issues go away. Okay. Just kind of scanning along. I want to look in there. Looks okay. So I guess updating the maps is what I'm going to be doing until the Tokyo Game Show application. It's going to take me like seemingly 10 days to make everything all nice, so no more gameplay. The gameplay is in the state it's in. That's it, probably. That one's pretty big. I could just scoot this over. one's pretty big. And yeah, okay. Everything's good. We did it. I don't know how to explain this other than select the top vertices in the UV editor. Look at the mesh in the right window. And no, I know what you're talking about. I don't care about that because when it selects these random UV coordinates, because I'm in vertex mode, right? Not face mode. That's the reason. So I know what you're talking about. Let me find an example to show you. I'm selecting this guy. Here it is. And so pay attention to the bunny. When I switch to vertex mode, yeah, look, so here's the bad vertices I don't want. But the thing is, I don't give a fuck about the bunny. The bunny vertex UV coordinates don't do a single thing. They're just actually useless. So that's why I don't care what happens to them. Okay, this is done. Get rid of... I'll keep that. There's no reason to throw that away. Do you have an estimate how much traffic you expect the Tokyo Game Show to bring? Nope. In fact, I am pretty confident that expos and game show things are not worth going to. Hang on. Remap texture for new map. I did that. Fix instance object AABB. Waterfall edge. Waterfall particles. Normal texture tangents. Castle doors. Follow. Oh. Fix water edge. Okay, let's try it in game then. I'm pretty sure expos are almost never worth going to. But Tokyo Game Show has something called Indie Select 80, where I think the way it works is 80 indie developers get in for free. So all you have to, it's an approval process. So they have to like your game and stuff. All right, let's try this out. And so if I get into that, I'd be going. I definitely would not pay the $4,000 entry fee and the $2,000 plane ticket plus, oh, I have to change the shader, hotel cost and shit like that myself. I will pay the $2,000 plane ticket plus hotel cost myself if I get in for free. Yeah, to pay for a normal booth at Tokyo Game Show is like 45. Well, it's like 450,000 yen. So, I mean, it used to be $4,500. Now I guess it's like 3,000 or something. Ish. But yeah, it's, I mean, and then like PAX West, for example, is 3,000. I didn't check the prices this year. Maybe they raised prices because of, you know, like yen depreciation. Calculate watercolor. This is not it. The water edge shader. So very, very simple. There's going to be something that uses the V texture coordinate. And it multiplies it by 10 because it was going to 0.1. So I think all I do, maybe, is no more. Let's see what happens. It's a very different effect now. That's kind of cool though. Not very good though, actually. I think it could work this way with some other stuff happening, but the rest of the issue then is this. So I'll say text is v text text.y. I don't just want to... It feels really bad to just change it back to 0 to 0.1. Yeah. It's this guy that's the problem, though. Multiplying this is okay. And this is divided by 2, so it's kind of like 0.05 and 0.5 anyways. And this one then, this is okay too. Probably this will bring it back to the same effect. More or less, yeah. I think this is how it was. That is not right. That, what I just saw there, it actually touched the, yeah, it's touching the edge. Okay, something's not right. Current cost is $2,513. Yeah, okay. So there you go. $2,500 plus plane ticket plus hotel. Yeah, that's probably right. I expected it to be around 3,000, so that's probably right. It could be this. That's the issue. What if I just remove this? -0. Let's see what happens. Or the film strength times 0.6 plus 0.4 could be the issue. Do you speak Japanese though? A little bit. Probably enough to communicate, yeah. One of my friends that he's like the only other person that I actually kind of work on games with. He does legitimately speak Japanese, although he's a white American guy. But I do enough to be really basic conversationally. So that's also my plan. Learn from anime? No, I studied for a long time. Hang on. I'm eating, and I'm also trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with this. It could be this. What if I do this? Wait, alpha value? I don't understand. Oh, the foam is white. Oh. Okay, so it's foam strength multiplied by this entire thing. 1 minus foam strength plus watercolor. Okay, I got it. Damn, thanks, man. Thanks, Baker Staunch. My other plan, by the way, for Tokyo Game Show. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my sentence. My plan is I don't want to use my trailer because the trailer has very outdated graphics now. So I'm going to make a little short gameplay video. That's why I have a self-imposed deadline of like 8 days from now. I'm going to make a short gameplay video, and I'm going to do some Kickstarter style thing where I'm actually like recording myself talking to a camera for like half of it. And I'm going to speak Japanese in it because I think I'm going to start in like English and be like, by the way, I studied Japanese in Japan for however many months. And then after talking in Japanese for a while, I'll flash to my white coworker and he'll be like, hey, I'm John. And then he'll say something in Japanese. And my plan is, you know, most international people that get into this thing don't speak Japanese, and that probably really sucks. So I think it might be very important to be able to speak Japanese, especially as an Indie Select 80 contestant guy who is definitely not hiring a translator. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have captions for sure. I actually don't understand. Okay. I'm going to say foam strength is Vtex Y. We'll see what this does. I think this is going to gradient the foam in some direction. I think it's the opposite direction, but Okay, the foam is gradiented, so I want to go look for bits of the foam that are actually at 1.0. Which, as far as I can tell, is nothing. Hey, that's really not right. Hey. Why didn't it look that bad before? I think in my waterfall logic, let me go look over here. I have some logic to. No, it still looks wavy. I thought I had logic to kind of ease between waterfall and water when the normal is straight vertical. The waterfall also kind of looks like shit, to be honest. Well, do I care? I mean, I probably should fix it. I think I should just fix things as I go. Players can normally walk on, no. Walk on water, like when they see the waterfall. Wait, what do you mean? Players can normally walk on water? Like, when would they see the waterfall? Oh, I see what you're asking. Like over here. That's why I don't know if I care. Yeah, the physics aren't in yet, but... And they can walk through water, yeah. And if they want to, they can even walk over here and jump off and kill themselves. That's fine. So anyways, the gradient looks correct. And so it's actually a mystery. Oh, maybe I get it. Hang on. So the foam color is some texture sample. And you get the maximum value of that. That's fine. And then you smooth step the foam requirement, which is... Okay, the foam requirement should... See, I don't know why I'm subtracting 0.4. I think instead of subtracting 0.4, I need to multiply something, either this or foam requirement, by 0.6. Because it's bringing it outside of the range of 0 to 1. It has to stay in the range of 0 to 1. Okay, it's still too intense, isn't it? Yeah, and I see it cutting off right there. Let me try the other one then. Okay. So hang on. This is in the range of 0.4 to 0.6. Wait, no. 0.4 to 1, I mean. So when I did this, it's in the range of 0 to 0.6. Neither of those worked. So I think this has to scale. I, again, don't know which way. Yeah, we'll do it like this, yeah. Okay, not good. And so, add 0.4. If this doesn't fix it, I'm going to actually start looking at the different color values and actually debugging it. That might have fixed it. Yay, guessing. Yeah. I do think that fixed it. It would be kind of cool to add additional bits of foam that move out, but... And real quick, I can maybe try that. The original issue sample was this. The Y value was too strong. So... Not 100% sure I can fix it this way. So basically, my thought is I could do something like this, where I make it PAL of, I don't know if it's like 0.1 or 10, but something. And then I'll take this, and then this will be sample times 0.5. And let's try that real quick. It's either 0.1 or 10, or 0.2 or 5. Did that do it? That certainly changed it. I think it's a lot smoother now, maybe. Or maybe not. Kind of looks the same to me. Interesting. I think... I need to not multiply it by 0.1 if I'm doing a POW. So the goal is, I know if I do keep it at 1.0, like this, and I'll put that back to 1.0, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see the water like having multiple layers of foam. Okay, just a little bit. So actually it looks kind of okay. No, it kind of looks like a bug. Alright, so fuck this. Well, I can't tell, man. I think it might look okay if I do something with the POW here. Let's try some stuff. Because the goal is I want to skew the y-axis of the texture coordinate in some way so that the end of it, where the foam is like thicker than the beginning. The numbers take up more space, I guess. Okay, so this, if anything, had the opposite effect. Or I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, well there it is. So the foam edges are thicker. You can see the result now. What I don't like though is it's very much a repeating pattern. I think I can maybe fix that. No, I think it's repeating because it's taking the minimum value and not multiplying the values. So yeah, these values should make it basically not repeating. This 0.6 thing is not good. I'll do like 1797357. I'm trying to make it not repeat into this guy at all. And then this also can be like 113713 something. And lastly, let's look at this first. So it's a little bit less repeating. Yeah, you can still see the pattern though. It did just start though. At time is 0, it's going to be the same. Yeah, you can still very easily see the pattern. And I think, so like I said, I think you can see the pattern because it's a max. So instead of being a max, I want to keep a similar type of logic where one of the values being larger helps the other one be larger. So I will say 1 minus this times 1 minus this. And now the problem here, 1 minus that again, is I've multiplied them together, so I've changed like the shape of the whatever histograph of the color gradient. I'm not sure how though, but either way, I either have to square root this, like the 1 minuses make it confusing. If I didn't do that, if I just multiplied them together, then I square root it. So I either have to square root this or take it to the pow of itself. I think because I did 1 minus 1 minus, it cancels out and it's a square root. So is it less obviously repeating, I wonder? I can't tell if it looks good or worse. Sorry, is feeding puppers, I'm not rid of. Yeah, I do not know if this looks better or worse, but there's the effect. I think it might look better if I do some stuff here. So like, this is the power of 2.2. Let me make it 0.1, see how that looks. I think it does look less repetitive this way. Kind of also maybe looks worse this way. What if I say power of 4? It's completely gone. Okay, so kind of screw all this. I'll try this out. Sample Y I think does have to get multiplied by 0.5, I think. And then maybe that will help. Or 0.2 maybe. I might also have to change it back to max if I'm going this route. I think multiplying them together reduces the randomness of it, because they're kind of averaging each other out. I don't even remember what it used to look like anymore. I think, though, this is worse. So let's try this again, just going back to max. So many tasks on the to-do list today. Not that I added them all, but yeah, this also doesn't look any more random, so only a little bit, and in a way that doesn't matter. So going back again. This. And then I want to change some values here to reduce the thickness of the foam just a little bit. I think if I'm going to add those little wavy bits to the foam, I would do it in a more precise way using a different type of noise texture. Okay, honestly, I can't tell if I made it thicker or less thick. I think I made it thicker, which would mean this has to go to like 0.8 plus 0.2. Yeah, that looks less thick and also actually somehow more random. Is it? Is it moving in the wrong Y direction? Guess not. Okay, anyways, I'm done with this. Yeah, so I was thinking... I wonder if I want to try wobbling the water up and down. But I would, yeah, recalculate. I actually don't know how to recalculate the normals if I do that. Just in the bottom right makes it look like the foam wasn't as thick. Oh, really? Let me go watch my trailer. I mean, I've definitely changed it. It's definitely not the same. Let me go look up Fat Goblins on Steam, which everyone here should go do and wishlist. Yeah, you're right. That looks not as thick. That looks not as thick. Interesting. I can multiply that by 0.1. What happens if I do that? I don't think that helps if I multiply it by 0.1. It'll change like the speed of it or something. Looks okay. Okay, so yeah, I just need to make it slightly less thick, like much less thick, and I'm scared it's gonna clip through the wall somewhere. There are definitely some places where it's a lot thicker though, and that's just because I kind of fucked everything up. So 0.9 and 0.1, we'll try that. Well, it definitely does, yeah. I rescaled the UVs, which changes all the math, and I didn't try to keep the math the same. I'm purposely changing the math. I'm a little confused. Like, surely if I do 0.9901, it basically entirely goes away, right? Or do I have it wrong? Okay, I'm doing it wrong. So maybe I don't add anything. I just multiply by 0.5. It's a bit thinner. I think it is making it a bit thinner, but I'm not making it thinner the right way. Is what I just learned. Okay, so that made it super thinner. Too thin. No, it's this, yeah, so let's just try some random values till I'm happy with it. I would say this is just... let me look at the video. This might be the same now. Go back to the guy. This is still just slightly thicker. But it's almost touching it. I'm okay with this. This is fine. This is the new foam. If I really make it any less thin... oh god, man. Okay, how big is my GLB file? If I make it any less thin, it's gonna start clipping into the wall. I don't really want to push. I don't know if I have GitHub Pro or whatever anymore. Can't believe GitHub only gives you like 5 gigs of large file storage if you pay for their thing. They should give you like 100. Stingy. And also, you know, the large file storage on Git, the upload speed is like in the kilobits a second. Okay, it's own, well, that's kind of big. Grass fat. That's not what I meant to do. Time for a self-hosted server. Honestly, yeah. I don't know. It's really nice having everything on GitHub, though. Well, I do want to push this. I'm done with this. This I just learned is not right. Okay, ignore all that. This is what I did yesterday. So delete last character index, delete after. So -1. So that deletes the period also. Or just add fat. That's the level type. Okay, and let me go manually delete my ... fat, since that's no longer the name. Okay. I don't need this. I trust that it works. To do... I'm not done with that either. Probably not done with that either. This is stupid. That is stupid. Nothing I can do about that. Whoa, what's happening to his little thing? Oh shit, that was a bug. Can I hurt him? Why'd he become red? Aww. Okay, whatever. That is actually kind of a problem. Yeah, look, the fire becomes... You can't really... The fire becomes blue because the water is rendered after the fire. A lot of particles things seem to be not working. See, the fire is like arbitrarily going away. Not anymore. Okay, that's not my problem for today. Wait. Did it added the texture files? Okay. Texture, can I do this? Yeah. Right over the stage. There we go. New water edges and shader update. There's actually so much more that happened besides that, but I don't remember, and I didn't push last night. Oh, so just .fat isn't in the large file storage yet. I guess it should be. In fact, even, like, okay, my .blend file is not currently... I'm resaving this. My .blend file is not currently in Git because Git keeps locking me out of fucking large file storage because I keep going over like 1 gigabyte or whatever their limit is. But I need to just, I have to save it in. I have to save it, and then I have to just buy the fucking large file storage upgrade. Where is the Git is this? Yeah. I don't know what half of these are. So .fat is my new format. I'm gonna try to get away with not putting the GLB in here. Oh, also what's it called? Raw maps blend. So just .blend. I thought it had like .blend 1 also. Editing maps blend 1. Yeah. I'll stick that there too. I don't know what that is. GLTF, I don't care about that. Okay. Yeah, but also this guy, whatever that thing does. Git status, oh shit. Okay, git add git add raw maps. Did that work? Yes. Adding a blend file to retract. Like, I have backups and like lots of emails and Discord messages and stuff, but technically, if my hard drive totally just died, I would lose some progress because of this, so I shouldn't. I should just pay money to fix this problem. All right, what's next? Let's look at my task list. Oh, fixing the instanced AABBs is important. I just totally hacked it right now. So there's a render opaque section. Oh, that's in the level manager. Yeah, there's like, I have so much stuff planned out to do in this game, and I only have so many hours in the day I can work. I am deleting all this. This is totally replaced now. I think I don't need any of this anymore. So this is what I did. I just removed it. Apparently this frustum intersection thing doesn't work in some cases. So what I'm gonna do is track my AABBs. I will remove it though, for now. Array add debug ABBs, ABB, and the count of this just goes to 0. Okay. I can draw this wherever I want. I guess it'd be best to draw it in scene transparent, maybe. Let's look at shapes 3. There's like a draw rect border, draw cube border. So just draw O4. That looks okay. So every frame it will draw the instance models, it will get their AABBs, and then it will draw the AABBs. So let's go look at this. Because I don't know if the intersection math is incorrect or the AABB calculate function is incorrect. Because I added, well, I mean, I wrote both of those. Okay, I don't see, wait, they're gone. The trees are all gone. Oh, here are the trees. But these aren't the only things that are instanced, by the way. I'm guessing if I go down to the very center of the trees that have a little AABB. Okay, maybe not. Like, these are instanced too. These are also instanced, or these ones, and there is no AABB being drawn at all. Huh. So drawline thickness 1.0. Yeah, that's the other problem now. What do I trust? Let me actually be sure that like it's trying to draw something. It'll at least tell me the name of this guy. Do I trust that the draw cube border method works? I could test that very easily though. All right. Oh wait, I'm supposed to just look. Okay, so yeah, these are all the things that are instanced. Cube, whatever the fuck that is, tree, stump, bush, tree. Cube is probably actually the castle walls. Crate, rocks, leaves. Yeah, this all makes sense to be instanced. Huh. Alright, then I'll test this. Draw cube border. -5, -5, -5. 5, 5. Okay. It could be that I'm doing it in this method is weird, maybe. Or that would explain why nothing ever rendered. Maybe the AABB generation is actually not right for that. That would explain it too. The other issue is I don't know when the trees decided to all move to the center of the map. Okay, so that works. You can see that guy. So yeah, I guess to get AABB of an instance model is just not right. Presumably, there are instances. No instances for model name. This could happen though. Delete the fat file. Well, sure, but it regenerates the fat file every time. And so if that's true, the real problem is in my level editor code. And that, I mean, that probably is where the problem is. It's probably in my level editor code. Model instance. So transform the AABB of the first transformation matrix of the geometry, and then go through all the instances from there and merge them over and over, transforming them one at a time. That looks like the correct method to me. What was I checking? No instances for bush, no instances for bush. Every single thing it tries to draw has no instances. Okay. Yeah, actually every single thing it tries to draw has no instances. Oh, I said if model instances, if not model instances. So that was the problem. Whoops. So basically it was returning an AABB at 000. Yeah, look at this. There we go. And look how laggy my game is now. 130 FPS. So these are the bounty boxes of all the instance things. Okay. The problem with this method... Oh, that's not right. Look, you can see the grass edge. I'll have to fix that. Also, that's fucked up. That has this has to do with the view normal, I think. Because everything, yeah, all the normals are wrong now, I guess. The directional lighting pass expects you to write the view normal and not the world normal into the normal texture. And I guess I'm just doing something wrong. Like, that's new. Okay. Actually, it was probably that laggy because I was spamming the fuck out of this. So... I wonder... Would this be easier to look at if I also draw a cube that's transparent? Am I even allowed to do that? It does depth test, so I should do it in 2 passes. Debug a, so draw all the, wait, it doesn't matter. Wait, it actually doesn't matter. It would be faster this way though. Draw a cube at lower, because now it's not swapping shaders and stuff. So the color is 111 0.1. Okay, I want to check. I actually want to check the AABBs because I wrote the, like, Blender is now my level editor. I wrote the code to merge these AABBs. Okay, this is not helpful. There's just way too much shit going on. I guess all these lines is kind of helpful though, because the implication of all these lines is basically things are very much split from the left side of the map, center of the map, and right side of the map. So that is reasonable. Yeah, it's just though basically too hard to see any actual coherent information out of this, but it's fine. It's still spamming stuff. I don't remember where that print statement is. So I can add this intersection back, probably. There was the print statement. Let's see what happens. What? Debug. Oh. were the trees still in the center? I didn't notice. Oh, they are. Okay. So yeah, nothing really snaps out of view, but the trees are in weird positions. The view normals of things are weird as I run around. Okay, those are the two next things to fix. Task, dev, fix. So many to-dos. I think I can check some stuff off. Hang on. Task done. Map texture. Fix instance object. Fix water edge. Task, is it remove? There we go. Castle doors and outpost doors. Normal texture tangents, waterfall edge, waterfall particles, normal issue. And then fix tree instances. Okay. So, how would I go about this? I guess I just want to check the name of all this stuff. Again, model name, and then I want to find the name of any tree, and then I want to check the instances of it. I remember you had this working on a web with WebGL and WASM, I assume. Does it still work? No. Well, I never actually have the game working. I have a WebAssembly compiler with WebGL for Jai, and that probably doesn't work either, but that wouldn't take long to get working again, and that's going to be the foundation of it. So yeah, the game never worked, but the WebGL Jai WebAssembly demo does render a triangle. So that's like legitimately 50% of the work. Well, it's like 50% of the work until I need to optimize it, and then it's like 10% of the work. So I need to check, I guess, if model name is whatever this is. Go through all the instances. Position, transform point, nothing point, instance model matrix. I did that backwards, I think. Right? I think I did it backwards. Tree instance. Position. Okay, it will spam out all of the tree instances, instance positions every frame. There it goes. They look to be in the right positions. Okay, I think I know what the problem is then. I changed the way this works. When you're loading the level, it loads all your models and instance models and everything. It gathers up the textures, sure. Okay, then it goes through them. It takes all your instances, it adds them to the renderable instance list. That's okay too. And so the problem is, when you create this, it does not upload it, which is correct because it's creating the scene struct. And then when you load the scene struct, so like now you have the serialized scene structure loaded. It loads it. Wait, that's not it, is it? Yeah, it gives you the instances here. Fuck. I can check this though. I was thinking it doesn't upload it immediately, which kind of causes issues for the instance model. The instance model delayed upload code is a little bit weird, but this is not the issue. Okay, what was the name I was checking? This. You come back. If this is the name, loaded tree instances, I want to check. Well, not quite. So again, I'm just gonna skip this song. Transform with the matrix 0, 0, 0 and print it out. Yeah. Yeah, whoops, I meant renderable name. Gonna have to shut this off like immediately though. It actually is loading positions for these things. And these positions exactly line up. Yeah. Well, maybe what if I do this? If this is not okay, then hang on. So if this is the tree, print the instance positions. Otherwise, do not load this model. So no other instance models are going to be loaded, but this one tree that I know is correct. So does it still end up at 0, 0, 0? Because some of the instance models seem to be fine. Okay, it is missing now. Where the fuck is the tree? It's just gone. Hey, where'd that tree come from? That's new. Yeah, okay, so... Why is this gone? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Also, the outline on the rope looks so bad. So, the fact that the building is gone implies the building is an instance model. Which actually makes no sense. That would be here. Yeah, it's not. This guy, oh, that is an instance model. Why? What? Is it this? No. Maybe. Oh, it probably is. That's actually kind of reasonable. Surprisingly. Because this one thing is 20,000 triangles. Yeah, that being instance is actually okay. Interesting. So never mind. I thought that was a weird bug, but nope. Good job, artist. So, where the fuck is my tree? There is a shadow particle shader. Let me check my trees, the data they have in them. They do have UV coordinates. They should have normals and positions. 3, 4, 5, 6. The rest of this looks okay. this guy. Model view. That's okay, I guess. I'm not sure. It does get view and projection in it. Yeah. It passes that in. Well, could be something to do with this. So before I do any of this, normal is normalize vnorm times 0.5 plus 0.5, 1, and that's a vec4. Diffuse is vec4 1.0. Shadow is 1.0. At the very least, it should be white. I'm thinking maybe with my texture remap I just did for everything in the game, the trees got fucked up, and maybe it's rendering a transparent pixel. Hang on. I also want to get rid of this trance and stuff. Stop spamming me. And let's just go ahead and get rid of this too. That could be another source of failure. The frustum check. Hello, hey Widgeler. How's it going, man? Okay, is the tree here? Trees are nowhere to be found. Okay. Still doing 3D model file for my stuff. Ooh. These. Oh, this is the tree. Oh my god. That's the tree. Okay, back to square one. Fuck. I have to find an actual tree. And when I do, I should verify it's an actual tree in Blender. Like the past month and a half. Jesus, wait, what? What are you trying to solve? That is a painful amount of time to be doing 3D file format stuff. Oh, I'm stopping everything else from being loaded at the moment. That's down here. Yes. I have to find a real tree. Actually, I will print the name instanced right here. Renderable name. Let's get rid of the spam. I am now a big fan of serializing 3D objects. Okay, so the trees aren't... Oh... Why? The trees are not in that shader. They're not even using that shader. In fact, the trees are almost definitely using a resource shader. If I ever actually finished my shader reflection system, it would have caught this. It would have saved me an hour. Oh no, the shader reflection system would have paid off by now. Making the shader reflection system only would have taken me like an hour. Oh no. Okay, so that's not hard to fix, but okay, yeah, I can fix this. So basically, if it is a resource, yeah, this is the problem. It's setting the shader name to this. Only from the properties. Okay, so this is not where I consider this. I have to go down further. So here we go. And I also need then attributes. How does this work? Attribute, this is how you do it? Doesn't have to be editable. And also it's geometry attributes though. Music is breaking up? Okay, hang on. Okay. Did it somehow fix it? First, it was a step parser, and then I realized I also need to roll out my own stuff. So it's basically been a half a month of working on my own parametric CAD file format. So far, yeah, okay. Damn. Oh, so you actually have to follow a format then. That kind of makes sense. And CAD file format, I'm guessing, is really not simple, right? Also, step parser is, yeah, probably horrible. You know, though, if you did have like a CAD file structure that you load things into, you could deserialize that structure in a step, like a step deserializer. A step deserializer, I think, would be like infinitely easier to make than a step parser. Just an interesting consideration. So I found the problem. Okay, now, yeah, this. If matches attributes, the original attributes, and I'm going to give it some static attributes, which are going to be position, text chord, position normal text chord, text chord, and then vector 4 times. False. Found a resource with mismatched attributes. To do if I ever add shader attribute reflection stuff, I can remove this assert. The problem is that two libraries that make it easy to use step. Oh wait, step is an actual thing. I thought by step parser you meant like you can call parse as a function and it'll parse like a certain amount of like loops of it and then break, and then you can call it again next time and eventually it'll finish. I thought you meant basically like a synchronous asynchronous parser thing. Two libraries that we can use step are written in the absolute most simplest way. There really isn't a C alternative that I found. Step as in the file format. Oh, I'm not even familiar with that. I get you then. Yeah, I think in those situations, I just write C wrappers for the functions I need, and then I generate my libdlls and I create my bindings to my C wrapper only. That's how the bullet library works. That I'm gonna switch to. This is it. Okay, so if it's this, then that's that shader. I guess I'll call it particle. Shadow color wobble particle shader. Particle, particle, particle. Wobble particle. Yeah, it goes here. Big name. Okay, and so the reason we do this does not have a fucking color, okay? Get this out of here. No wonder the resources also look darker. It expected a color attribute, which it doesn't have for the shadow, so it was probably black. That makes sense. Okay. Now I need to do the same thing for this. And then this. No more model view, no more model view projection. Wait, isn't it view times model? Yes, it is. And this one's projection times view times model, which, okay, sure. Am I done? I think. Wait, I don't initialize it ever. Shadow, color, wobble. Okay. So after it, it's before it. Alphabetically. Okay. The trees are still right in the middle. This is kind of cool though. All the white stuff is everything in the game that's an instance. It's a lot of instances. Okay, so why the fuck are the trees still here? I did it. I put the thing in the thing. 3, 4, 5, 6. Model. What if I remove this and just let it assert? It should assert. I'm going to eat. See you later. See ya. See you, Eros. I'll probably be done soon. And then more work off stream where I'm like twice as productive. So this just gets the model. That is also valid because yeah, these are pointers. So it just gets the model geometry attributes, just a reference to this thing. Yeah. Wait, did it assert? I don't remember what happened. Wait, I'm confused. It didn't assert, did it? Wait. That's really bad. How could that be? Okay. Further debugging. Model name attributes. We'll try to check this. Oh. Renderable name is the same as model name. It's possible that Blender basically saw No, they share materials. I was thinking each instance had its own material, so it might dedupe the instances, but that's not it. Okay, so what is it actually doing? Tree. Okay, this is like, oh, because it's in the geometry. Okay. That's just different. The geometry has its own set of attributes, and inherently, by being an instance model, being instance requires different attributes. So the model, specifically for instance model, has its own attributes. Okay, actually this should work now. So I'm just gonna add this back, delete this. I have faith. There we go. Trees. I kind of am not sure how I feel about the trees being like literally, yeah, the trees can't be here. These trees have got to go, but I can just remove those. The rest of the trees are okay. Except, I don't know about this one either. I can render your character behind stuff. That would be fine to do. Let me also look at the grass edge shader because this is not right either. I think it's not right because this V norm is one facing straight up in the view axis. This V norm is also facing straight up in the view axis. Okay. Occlusion color RGB. It's possible. Possible this is not right. I'll just say 1.0 and see how that looks. Oh wait, this looks weird as fuck. Divided. Oh, that's probably just how you do. Yeah, that's just how grass works for now. Let's try this then. Nothing has changed about the grass, so yeah, like interesting. I feel like the grass is getting a different texture. The occlusion grass. There's a light color to it. Also a light color here, ambient. Let me look at my thing currently outputs all these textures. Okay, I need to delete them and rerun it because I'm pretty sure some of them don't exist anymore. Or if they do, that's bad. Okay, yeah, good. It's gone. Okay, so here's this. That looks okay. So it does only have that texture. I think I maybe know what's happening, though. I'm pretty sure I do know what's happening, yeah. The grass texture is not actually getting passed in. I don't know what the fuck it's sampling, but I never set that up. I just didn't do it yet. That's part of the process of the map implementation. So I have a comment somewhere. How would you do this? Okay. Grass edge. So when it is grass edge, I give it the grass edge occlusion shader, and then I have to pass into this. Yeah, what is this? Edge texture? Oh, that's for the SDF thing where it has a little really subtle texture between the layers. Okay, that doesn't matter. So I have to get the material name, which is kind of not a thing, but it could be. It can be, and maybe it should be. If textures have a name, materials, or if models have a name, materials could have a name. So first, in the model code, this is where the textures get loaded. It's like, okay, actually in GLTF loader, there's a get texture method. Okay, except this doesn't have anything to do with the material yet. It just gets texture. And let me check my GLTF material. What's it called? JSON material. It does have potentially a name, an optional name. Okay. So if material name copy string material name dereference. Good. And same here. If material is a name, stick it in the texture. I think this is okay. Yeah, and then when you destroy the texture, you just gotta free it. Okay. Now, somewhere I gather all these textures into this texture array. I dedupe them based on their like image pixel hash data. And then they get, the images get inserted into this. Wait, where'd it go? This. So I want it to have a name. Here it is. Image data name is if texture name. I'm actually skipping a song. It's like they tried to do some Nintendo Jazz or something and it didn't turn out so well. Image data name is copy string of texture name. So now I have the name in the image array. Okay, now I'm creating my textures down here from the deserialized data. So let's create it first and then add it. And then if image name, texture name is copy string, image name. Yeah. At some point, you know, like to do image names are a memory leak, probably along with literally everything else. But what should really happen is something like, after this gets loaded, just clear the entire memory block, or free. Okay, I'll have to do that at some point. Because it's reusing memory, everything is just one gigantic array of file memory, so just free the file memory block. That's what I mean. Okay, now where was I? I got the texture name. What was the point of this? One of the textures has a name called grass, is I think the point. Let's check that real quick. So the plan is one of the textures has a name just called grass, and I should be able to use that name as a lookup to find the grass texture I want to pass in. It's grass with a capital G. Okay, that's not what I expected. Okay. The reason that's a problem is because I have this data block in here for this guy. Grass trim. I also just realized something else. Okay, anyways. This material has a grass texture with grass with a lowercase g. So, there. Capital G. The other problem is the fact that these are all the same material. I don't know what to do about that. Things are deduped based on material. So if I want all the stuff on each side of the map to be different, like draw calls, I'd have to duplicate these. I'm not going to do that now. I'll add a to-do because it just might take a while and it might be extremely boring. Maybe make copies of Atlas grass edge materials for left, center, right sides of the map for automatic, like, polling. All right. There, this is the thing I was talking about. Found texture property, but not using it yet. $11 subs, Dewey popping off. Hell yeah. How can you tell that? Yes, some basically I think Baker Staunch has gifted them all, hasn't he? Or was there one other person also? A Zillion Bytes gifted some too. Someone gifted, I think it was a Zillion Bytes that gifted 5 the other day. And then also there's been a couple natural subs, yeah. 6? Oh, that was Baker Staunch. Oh yeah. Zillion Sub gifted he subbed and gifted 1. Baker Staunch gifted 6? 5 or 6. It was 5 or 6, yeah. And then he subbed. Yeah. And then I got like 1 or 2 naturally. Yeah, I'm a pretty big streamer guy. Got 10 subs. Okay, I finally see some code. I'm somewhat happy now. Yeah, right now I'm trying to think of how I want to grab the grass texture without hard coding it. It might just have to be hard coded. It might just have to be hard coded. There's not really a good way to do that. That was kind of supposed to be the point of this. Maybe I could get that working though. Okay, hang on. Apply uniforms. The thing is the fat level renderable? I could do that. I could do that here. I think. Only if it happens after the shader is assigned, which it does. Why does this one not have material properties? Shouldn't it? Questionable. It does. So yes. Don't know why it wouldn't. I don't know how that hasn't caused problems either. Okay, so at the time that I apply the uniforms, the renderable has a shader, and so basically what has to happen is I'm gonna say if renderable shader is It's called Grass Edge, I think. I guess I can just check. Grass Edge. I'm gonna try something. This is occlusion. Pum 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 pum. Diffuse is something else otherwise. Okay, I have a theory here. I don't know how Blender works in this way, but it has this data that this is kind of what's getting exported. It has these attributes and it has a material index, right? I want to add another material index. I don't know how. Let me try it real quick, ChatGPT. In Blender, in my object attributes, it has a material index that I think corresponds to my texture, my material texture. Can I add another texture so that my object attributes has 2 material indices? That's not what I mean. No, I want, it said I can use multiple materials. I want 2 textures within the same material. You know, that's a good point though. That might not make any sense because this is an attribute for the entire object, which is grass and grass edge. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it to do this. I would guess there's a way to do it, but I do not know how. Okay, so I'm going to do it myself. Damn it. So if it's grass edge, the occlusion texture becomes the image index. Otherwise, the diffuse texture becomes the image index. And so it already has image indices. Is that helpful for me? Now I need a way to get the texture names, the material names, which is, yeah, texture names. This is basically not helpful at this point. But it definitely has to happen, I think, here. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Definitely has to happen here. So I guess I just need the textures in here as well. And at this point then, the textures should hopefully be deduped. So let me double check that as well. Yes, the textures are deduped. Okay. So every time, wait, this one is apply uniforms. Textures. Which is literally just an array of textures, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Very simple. Wait, apply properties. Okay, let's apply properties then, I guess. Fine. So when you apply the properties, you give it the textures. And so if it says grass texture, you would say grass texture name is property 1, and then you would go through all the textures and say if the texture name is the grass texture name, then the renderable diffuse texture becomes Uh-oh. I guess I need image indices as well. Just wishes Into the Spirit Well is awesome. Thanks, man. You found Into the Spirit Well? It's not even the game I'm primarily advertising. Into the Spirit Well is like years away. Years away from release, I mean. I'll probably begin working on it in like a year. Do I really need image indices also? Yeah, because the textures got deduped, but I'm actually not sure. Okay, let me think here. The textures got deduped at some point. After they got deduped, then it creates a unique image array. Okay, so the deduping textures is not necessarily good enough. So what was the point of the deduping textures?
Job's done.
So this is... Damn, thanks for the sub, man. 11, or is it 12? Wow. That's actually like pretty decent though. Like I've been saving money a lot. Because I'm poor now. After I quit my very good job. And so... $50 is actually pretty good. Although I guess I'll get like 25 of it. I'm not sure what to do with this thing. Yeah, I don't think I trust the logic of just looking up the index, right? Image indices. Even the images have a map, so yeah, okay. This is this is simple enough. So when you apply properties now, also, you have to give it image indices. I'm actually really excited to go back and work on Into the Spirit Well because I've done a lot of things with graphics or with shadows in Fat Goblins that's custom, which people don't usually do custom shadows. And I've learned quite a bit about just shadow technique things, and I realized I can apply a lot of these to Into the Spirit Well. So I'm planning on doing some crazy shadowy 2D like surface scattering lighting and Into the Spirit Well with all this 3D shadow stuff. So it's going to be like a 2D game, but legitimately layered as 3D with a bunch of crazy technology things happening. It's going to be so cool. Okay, anyways. If you found the name, index found, I guess I'll say image index found is table find texture buffer. I'm trying to match the code below me down here. And now the diffuse texture is image index. I guess though, assert renderable diffuse texture you have to find something. If you give it a grass texture, could not find grass texture. So okay, this will actually probably work now. So when I scroll down here to this guy, that's the shader stuff. I do not really care about that. I just haven't done it yet, right? So somewhere I do handle, when I create all this stuff, the diffuse texture. There we go. And then there's normal texture, and then there's occlusion texture. So the grass edge occlusion shader has to change a little bit in that it has these two things. I'm going to call this U diffuse and U occlusion. So this is diffuse. This is occlusion. Oh wait, Okay, diffuse is U texture 0, so whatever, it's stupid naming. This one can be occlusion, that one can say U texture 0, because everything else uses U texture 0 for no reason. And occlusion texture. Oh yeah, it's awesome. This entire game engine is coded from scratch. Yeah, that's right. It's coded from scratch in a new language that Jonathan Blow is developing, who also streams on Twitch, called Jai. Who did you buy the game engine from? Stop lying. I'm gonna unmod you. I just have to now go through, I think this is backwards, so everything that uses U texture is 0. Wait, rather, let me look up U texture. Occlusion color. Yeah, so that would be U occlusion. Okay, and this is now U texture 0. That's the texture color. That's it. Is it gonna work? Probably not. Uh-oh. That's right. You just be puny little chat guy now. Cannot find grass texture. Uh-oh. I did check the name. I didn't export. I changed the name to a capital G and did not yet export. Okay, let's save the map and export. Blah, blah, blah. Everything looks correct. Export. I'm not certain where I exported it to, but it's probably right. Is that new lighting? No. Actually, no. It's new lighting in Blender. On little outpost? Yeah. In Blender, all the lighting is new. This isn't in the game yet. It's making its way there slowly, bit by bit. What was I doing? Oh, edge, grass edge. Hey, it works. Wow. No one expected that. Okay, it worked. Holy shit. First try. What's next? I'm almost done for streaming it. Oh, what's next is probably instanced shader shadow. What the fuck is it called? Shadow instanced shadow particle shader. This should not just be permanently white. And then, so now things just aren't going to be white. That's good. And then, now it's time to fix the normal issue. So when I go in this mode and look around, it's not all fucked up. I see all this stuff moving. Probably running so fast. Yeah, that's one of the main benefits of Jai for sure. And that's also why I wanted cries in Unity mode. That's also why I wanted to make it like in Jai. It's almost not reasonable to make a game engine in like C++ if you're actually making a game, because you'll have like at least 30-second compile times. Okay, yeah, I need to fix this. I guess let me before. Okay, let's just use render doc. I don't know what's happening. I don't actually know for sure if it's the normal direction or what, so I'm gonna try to figure it out. Okay, so we go here, we look at this, and we go, wow, it's broken. And screenshot it. Am I still, gameplay scene. Am I checking AABBs? No, it's in level manager. Yes, I am. Okay, I added it back. Good. I should check my FPS sometime soon. So basically, I just need to pay attention to the diffuse texture and see what the fuck is happening with the diffuse texture. So the diffuse texture is right. The normal texture, I don't know what the colors mean, so I don't know if it's right or not. Okay, and at some point there is a draw which should have this directional light pass. So it takes these inputs, which is diffuse and normal, and it does this. So yeah, that's where it does indeed fuck up. Okay. So if that's where it's screwing up, what is happening is it is a normal issue. So in the shadow shader, the thing that gets written into this has to be normal. This is right. Even flipping this is right. It's probably just not model view, but I don't know how this could have been how this could have gotten messed up. Nonetheless, did I change the directional light shader? I didn't really. I did the shadow thing. No way, I didn't do that. I'm just reading the comments. So if I were to, I'm getting distracted. If I were to draw this cube from -180 to -10, I also whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah. I don't know what the problem is. I could try to fix this real quick by just, this is the shader, I'm pretty sure it's being used. If I just multiply view, what if I do view times model times normal? Still not fixed. It's possibly an attribute issue. Because I actually don't think any of this stuff is incorrect. Let me go look at that. No, I don't know. That looks basically right. And it wouldn't even find the... Oh, I do have an idea though. Like this transforms it into, yeah, world space, and then this puts in a view space. That is right. Definitely, that is right. So let's put it back to model view. Oh, you know what maybe it has to do with? This guy is really transformed now. Yeah, I don't know if this would matter at all, but okay, the scale is 1, so whatever. But before everything got applied, I'm just curious. Let me just take this and apply it. And now let me export the map and then very quickly undo it because I don't want to apply anything.
Work.
For raiders from GoHab have joined. Thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. Hey, people. Give me a minute here. I just exported a new map. I'm working on implementing a new map for Fat Goblins. How's your stream? What are you working on, GoHab? Good message. Ooh. Ooh. So things are very broken right now because I'm in the middle of converting my map, but yeah, you guys should check out Fat Goblins on Steam and wishlist it. Okay, wait, I need to look at this again. Okay, so that applying the transforms did not fix this. This is what I'm trying to fix at the moment. Something with the normals is not right. How'd your stream go, man? Out of curiosity, let's just multiply this by model matrix. And before I even do this, let's set the diffuse color to white to be sure it works extremely well. Have a good session. Thanks, man. See ya. My dog is freaking out. I don't know why. Okay, so it is white, in fact, and that's not right. Oh, this could have to do with shadows. Oh wait, no, this is... I get it. Everything is just very wrong. It's still doing a normal... It's still modifying normals. Yeah, my dog is really being annoying. I'm multiplying a model matrix. Okay, so let's put the color back and try it out again. It's like as if the view matrix... Okay, so multiplying it by the model matrix severely breaks everything, but in a different way. Interesting. Wait, is normal really first? I think normal is first, actually. In fact, yeah. I mean, if it wasn't, it'd be way worse than this. Okay, so my last idea I'm trying before I probably maybe get off is... I have some default shaders set up. This should not exist anymore. Oh, I can't just get rid of it, can I? The shadow color shader. I think this is going to be hard to debug. So when I run this, the game's going to crash because something still has color attributes. Yeah, but it doesn't have a name, which implies it's serialized. So I don't know what it is. Oh, it's probably the... Actually, I don't know. Well, anyways, that's probably not the issue. I do want to try to fix this before I stop streaming and host someone, but let's see then. Normalizing. So this is definitely in view space. I guess I could visualize exactly what this is. Yeah. I can. So I can just take this entire thing and just... I could just render this for now. And wait, before I do that, this would be good debugging. Oh, but it's in view space, so I don't know what up is. Let's make the normal 0, 1, 0. Okay. So the normal should never change. If it's actually a normal issue, we'll see. Hi, can I ask a quick question? Could you, do you know much about a Blender? I know a little bit about Blender. I'm not an artist at all, but I know how to use it. I've used for like because I make things in it. Okay, so actually that fixed the issue. That fixed the issue, which is like, hey, what the fuck is this? Okay, let's go fix that. Okay, my dog is like actually freaking out. I'm probably gonna have to see what's wrong. Yeah, but what's your question before I hop off? I might be able to help with something. I do a lot of scripting in Blender because that's something I can do. I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know why it's not showing up. whatever. Let me take my edge here and and move it over randomly over here. Okay, apparently this is a very imprecise thing because it's already wrong from the start, so it's not my fault. And merge these. Then I do want this to be sharp. Clear that sharp, and I don't know why this is like pre-triangulated, but I guess I'll... Huh? Where'd my thing go? What the Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't know why it's pre-triangulated, but I'll go along with that. So let's triangulate it. Okay, and then view everything again. I've searched, are you familiar with the cutter add-on? Nope. Hotkey used to activate is shift control X in difference mode. When I use it, it glitches out and I can't figure out what's going on. It stopped me from my modeling. I searched forums and days for nothing popped up. Shift control X. I'm scared to press that. I guess I'll save and press it. Well, he says an add-on, so I don't have it, right? Yeah, I probably don't have it. Thanks to the follow. I think that was a follow. I didn't look at the screen. But no, I don't know. Looks very cool. Thanks, man. Check out and wishlist for sure. Fat Goblins on Steam. It helps. When I get stuck on stuff like this, actually ChatGPT is good at this kind of thing. Like with documentation specific things, which I would say includes Blender and like scripting. Makes it so cutting and form models is super easy. Well, yeah, I don't have the add-on. I've never used it, so I can't really help you much. Okay, so that little thing is fixed. I use Gemini, even AI can't help. Uh-oh. I mean, I guess it is a really niche add-on, so yeah. You could try, honestly, at that point, if this was like a programming library thing, why was that green? Did anyone else see that? It's green. I think I have sharpening enabled. Sharpening is enabled, and that is why it's green. Yeah, so thanks, man. Thanks for the wish list. If it's like a programming library problem that I was having trouble with at that point, and I really can't figure it out on my own, I would actually just email the guy that made the library. I've done that like multiple times. And people are generally very helpful because no one ever does that. So they're like, oh, cool. A real person, you know? So I don't know why the fuck this is incorrect. I would say it's because this has data stuff in it. I think the order of operation is this anyways. I'm gonna check this. But this is what needs to happen. It needs to get converted into like this. Which this should be simple. Let's try. Looks like you're very close to release, kinda. And pretty close to like a demo. This is your first release game? Basically, it's the first release game that's like a serious game. Okay, it's like, if anything, even worse now. I think it's exactly the same now. You know what's weird though? The rest of the stuff doesn't do this. Like, oh, what the that's a fucking bug also. God damn it. The Goblin doesn't have this issue. How did that even happen? I can't even see the crease. I mean, I kinda can. I think it's because of, how should I even fix this then? It's because of the edge. The black edge it's drawing on top of this. It makes it very obvious. So I think I do know how to fix it though. Let me get back to something I can actually visibly see. I can just move this. It doesn't seem to fuck anything up really badly. So yeah, this will work. So let's grab this guy. So cursor to selected. I don't know how else to do this, by the way. Selected to a cursor. There's probably a better way, because I don't want to merge them. I actually do not want to merge them. Cursor to selected. And last one. Which one is it? This one. So this is where the cursor goes. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Either way, we'll merge them. Boom. Wow, fixed. Perfect. No one can even tell. Oh, except that's not good. Center camera, view to cursor. There we go. Does your model matrix have a non-uniform scale? It does not. I checked that. Yeah. You might be able to turn on vertex snapping and do it that way, but not 100% sure. You're probably right. Wish that was that easy as you're fixing that issue. Not all issues are this easy, though. Some go very poorly. I think the correct solution here is I actually just grab this guy and just go up like that. Yep. Now I can suddenly see the grass again. And I'm guessing the same problem exists over here, even worse because this is Shadow Z fighting, at least in Blender. Let's try cursor or vertex snapping. How the fuck does that work? Snap to vertex. So I want this. Uh-oh. Wait, why are there two vertices here? That... Like, I don't know exactly what's happening. I don't think that's right. These ones actually merge. Removed one vertice. Uh-oh. I think it has to do with vertex snapping, does it not? Whoops. They're actually just not merged. Okay, well now they're merged. Now let's try it again. Okay. Too bad I can't tell. Oh, you have to mouse over it. Hey, that's pretty nice. Although I did it wrong. This one goes here. Okay, that's not merged either. Fuck me, man. Merge these. Okay, yeah, that doesn't like noticeably fuck anything up too bad. And then merge these, and then these. Oh, something doesn't look right. I'm confused. Why is there a double layer of dirt? Before I start snapping vertices and things. Yeah, let's redo this stuff just right before I snap. There we go. Okay, I kinda get what's happening. Okay, so it's just yeah. Basically, I have to delete this line. Can I just delete edge? And now that goes there. This goes there. This goes there. This goes there. Did it work? Hooray. I want to be sure it's lifted far enough off the ground to not Z fight. Okay, that's fixed. Another issue fixed. Dry? That's right, this is dry. Jonathan Blow's language. Wagamama High Hills Cat Jam. Oh, so what you're doing is going back and forth between Blender, where you make your environment, and back into Unreal to test it, back into my custom game engine slash game to test it. But yes, correct. Why is this lopsided? I don't know if he intended for this to be lopsided. Did he? There's no way. Officially released? I don't know, non-official release. I'm in the dry beta. I guess I might as well make this not lopsided. So like, I guess I want Euler rotation, which this is. And the only thing I want is Y. And if I'm following the other thing, like maybe 1 and 2. Okay, fixed, I guess. It's kind of weird how imprecise that is. Are they all like that? Yes, they're all lopsided. Come on, man. So 116. What is this? This was, that can be -1 maybe? 1. Okay, that seems okay. I am in global coordinate space. Why are some of these rotations so odd? This one looks okay, I think. The rest are probably okay. Fuck, what was I doing? Oh, fixing the normal issue. Yeah, so I still don't know what's causing this. I know that when I set the vertex to straight vertically, it fixes it. Okay, so this is something I'm going to fix off stream. The issue is definitely in this code. Model times normal. So, well, real quick then, last thing I'll try. I don't want to keep this code if this does fix it, but yeah, so what is it? It's like a transpose of inverse of model. I don't know if I did it right. That seems to be it. Okay, last thing I'll try. I'm just curious if this fixes it. It's a mat 3, so just multiply it like that. Let's try this out. Oh, but view times because it has to be a view space. Doing deferred rendering? I am, yeah. What? Oh. I guess that can be a vec4. Come on, it still exists. It's also exactly the same, by the way, so yep, that trick thing, inverse transpose to get rid of irregular scaling, does not affect this. So like, I'm pretty certain it is actually a model matrix issue. But yeah, I'm not sure how. And my only other guess is that it has something to do with the model matrix with a specific, like with a rotation in general. Wait, no, I applied this and tested it and it still had the same issue. I'm curious if I do this. Inverse view times model times vec4 of norm 0. Let's get rid of this now, because that doesn't actually matter. Do you have a way to view the G-buffers directly? I do, and I did that, and it is a normal issue as far as I can tell. Okay, so yeah, that made it worse, kind of as expected. But I mean, it's hard to actually debug the normals, right? Like, anyways, and I wasn't having this issue until I just updated the map. This has never been an issue, and the shaders actually didn't change. So last thing I want to check, maybe face normals? I mean, they look right to me. I don't know why this guy has a face. Oh, that's the top face of this thing. Okay, sure. I don't care about that. So, yep, this is getting fixed off stream. Let me find someone to host. But yeah, I did view the G buffers directly, and the diffuse texture, which is what I wanted to check primarily in case it was like a texture or something issue, was actually perfectly correct. So the issue has to do with the normal texture slash like normal conversion method. Maybe what I could do that I haven't done is, which I'm not doing on stream, I'm actually ending stream, I'm gonna find someone. What I could do that I haven't done yet is try to record multiple frames of like a sequence and see if the normal changes, because no, even that's not right. It will change because the normal is in view space. So, okay, anyways, who do I host? Is anyone doing Jai? Just me. Damn it. Vulkan game engine dev. There's so many. Oh, I hosted this guy yesterday. There's so many people making Vulkan game engines lately. It's kind of interesting. All right, I'll host. This guy's making a really good looking game. I've hosted him a couple times though. Jits PoE something. And then I gotta walk my dog because he's being real bad. I don't know if maybe I'll be back tomorrow. I might want to work off stream tomorrow, but I'll either be back tomorrow or Monday, or maybe both. All right, see ya.